Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. The one and only Dominic Rich in a damn thing change. In today's video, I'll be doing World Cup squads. I'll be, reviewing the squads, looking at some notable omissions and stuff like that. Just going through all 32 squads that has, named some of their players they will take at the 2018 World Cup. But what's up, man? What's up? Haven't been live in a while at all, and it's always very strange going live. Always very strange. So we have Omar M up in here, AVJ123 up in here, Jaden Taylor. What's up, guys? We have Jaguars, Grim. Oh, what a name! What's up from Uruguay? Mega Knight. We have Betel Kebede up in here. What's up, everyone? It's a pleasure to be back live streaming again. I have to start doing more live streaming from now on. It's a little bit easier to do live streams because you don't have to edit anything and you can just, be yourself. And it's much better like that. It's much better like that because I'm a very, very busy person. So, it's easier to live stream. You live stream for 2 hours and that's it. What's up, Sebastian, Steven, Ushka? Hey, what up? Jaden Taylor, what up? We have more fun with me all the way from India. What up, everybody? Pavel Skazakowski. I always have a problem saying your name. What's up, man? Guys, how do you feel about the announcement of the World Cup squad? Some teams chose to go with a preliminary squad of 35, 29, 28, while some teams boldly named their 23-man squad. Like, here is my 23. I ain't got nothing to hide, and here is it. This is our winning World Cup squad. So, guys, without further ado, I'm not even gonna waste any time. Adnan is up in here. What's up, Adnan? ARBETACH, however you say your name. What's up, Stinky Socks? What's up? But I'm done with the shout outs. If you guys don't know who I am by now, Dominic Rich is the name in a damn thing change. So I'm about to go into the World Cup squads. Okay? So let's start with Russia. I don't want to make the video too long and drawn out. I want to go through the squads. And after every squad, I'll actually engage with you guys to see what you actually think about each particular squad. So let's start with Russia. Let's start with Group A, which has Russia, Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and Uruguay. So let's start with Russia. First of all, I don't know a lot of the players on the Russian team, but they have named a 28-man squad, preliminary squad. They will be at home, so it will be easy to just call up somebody, say, hey, you've been included in the squad, so come on over to train with us. But I think Russia, they may have known who they wanted to actually take to the World Cup already for a very long time. So, it's just about announcing the squad. So we have Igor Akinfeev as, actually, you know what? Let me go to the Wikipedia page because it breaks it down a little bit better. So we have Igor Akinfeev, who is the captain, and he plays for CSKA Moscow. So he plays for a very, very good club. And the other 4 goalkeepers, they actually named 5 goalkeepers, and they have named Vladimir Gobelov. I don't know this guy. He plays in Belgium for Club Brugge, so he might be pretty decent as a keeper. Then we have Andrei Lunyov. He plays for Zenit St. Petersburg. Guilherme, who plays for Lokomotiv Moscow. And Saslan Jahaneyev. He plays for Rubin Kazan. So it looks like there's some quality amongst the keepers right there. But as you guys should know, Igor Akinfeev is the #1 keeper. And 2 of 5 keepers will drop out. So we know 2 of the keepers will drop out. So that will make the squad 26. So 3 of the rest 23 outfield players will actually drop out the squad. Only 3. So in the defense, we have Sergei Ignashevich. He plays for CSKA Moscow. He will make the squad. I know this guy. Then we have Dmitry Kombarov. I don't know him. He plays for Spartak Moscow. So You see some quality right there in the Russian squad. These are teams who have been in the Champions League, and, you know, must be some quality if you made it to the Champions League. Spartak Moscow are reigning champions of Russia. I don't know about this season, but I know about last season. Then we have Smolnikov, plays for Zenit St. Petersburg. Guys, bear with me. I'm just going to go through the squads, and then I will definitely interact with you guys, because this video will also be up on the channel for the replay. Then we have Fyodor Kudryashov. These names are hard. These names are hard. He plays for Rubin Kazan. Then we have Vladimir Granat. I know that one. I'm familiar with that name. He plays for Rubin Kazan as well. Note, remember I said Ignashevich will be a part of that team, definitely. He has 120 caps for Russia. Like, that's a lot of caps. 120. You know, that's a lot of caps. Then we have Ilya Kutepov. He plays for Spartak Moscow. And then we have a name that some of you guys might be familiar with, and that's Roman Neustadter. I think he used to play for Schalke. Yeah, I think he used to play for Schalke and maybe a few other bigger teams. Let me see. Let me just find that out. Yes, Schalke and Borussia Mönchengladbach. Yep, correct with that. So let's get back to the teams. Okay, I lost that a bit there. Okay, so we have Semyonov. He plays for Akhmat Grozny. So the team looks solid. In the defense, we have Rosh, Mario Fernandez, who I think is Brazilian, converted to Russian. And we have Ignatiev. These names are so difficult to see. So difficult. But I think the Russian defense is looking pretty stellar. What do you guys think about the Russian defense? I want to hear your thoughts on this right now. Russian defense. Stefan Muradali all the way from Trinidad and Tobago. What's up, man? What's up? It's really nice to have you guys in here. Every single one of you guys who have joined the stream today. I really appreciate it. Appreciate your time. You know, I'm also using my time, using your time. Everything goes hand in hand. One hand washes the other. Thank you, guys. Then in the midfield, Football Pharaoh is up in here. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What's up? You know, so guys, we have in the midfield for Russia, Yuri Zhirkov. I know that player. He plays for Zenit St. Petersburg. He has 82 caps. So then you're gonna see the meat of the Russian team. Denis Gloshakov, Spartak Moscow. Alan Zhagayev, Spartak Moscow. CSK Moscow. And Alexander Semedov. He's been around for a while. Spartak Moscow player. Alexander Golovin, 21-year-old Spartak Moscow player, one of the most talented players in the Russian team. Look out for Golovin, guys. Then we have Alexander Yerokin. He plays for Zenit St. Petersburg. And now we have Denis Cheryshev, former Real Madrid man, now plays for Villarreal. He will also be in the team. Then we have Roman Zobnin. These names are hard to say. I don't know many of these names, but we have Gazinski. We have Miranchuk, Shvets, Tashayev. All these guys play locally in Russia for some of the bigger clubs in Russia, like Dynamo Moscow, Lokomotiv Moscow, Zenit St. Petersburg, CSK Moscow, Spartak Moscow. So a lot of the clubs from Moscow, you know, the players will be featured. For the forwards, we have Fyodor Smolov. You know, everybody knows Smolov, one of the best players in the Russian setup. He plays for Krasnodar. And then we have Artem Zhuba. He's been around a while. I think he used to play for one of the bigger clubs, but he now plays for Arsenal Tula. Then we have Miranchuk, plays for Lokomotiv Moscow. Dmitry Poloz, Anton Zobolotny, and Fyodor Chalov. All these guys play locally in Russia. So their squad only included 3 guys who play outside of Russia, guys. Cheryshev, who plays for Villarreal. We have Neustadter, who plays for Fenerbahce. And the keeper, Gobolov, who plays for Club Brugge. So that rounds out Russia. Their squad looks pretty solid. Pretty solid. Notable omissions. One name comes to mind is Alexander Kokorin. He does not make the squad. I don't know what's the story around him, if he is injured or whatnot, but he does not make the squad. And also, I don't see any of the Berezutski brothers. Are they from Ukraine? Am I gonna mix up? But I don't. Am I gonna mix up? Oh, Kokorin is hurt. Yeah. I figured that. I figured that. But definitely he's one of the big names missing, and there's not many big names missing. Kokorin has 48 caps. All the other names that are missing does not have over 20 caps. So no really notable omissions. What do you guys think about the Russian squad? I'm reading comments right now. Let me know. I have Jonathan Duru up in here. He's been with the channel for quite a while. Very cool. Christopher Hagren, what's up all the way from Sweden? Thank you for joining the live stream. We have yes, if you haven't liked the live stream yet, make sure you smash the thumbs up button. You guys be playing, smash the thumbs up button as well. Okay, Jaden Taylor, Pizarro didn't make the pre-list for Mexico. We haven't got to Mexico yet, but yeah. Sniper Cyanide, what's up? I haven't covered any squads as yet, only the Russian squad. What's up, Highberry10? Welcome to the stream. Guys, I haven't actually done a live stream in a long time, but I should do more of these live streams. But my main concern about doing live streams was like the quality of the live stream and if it's going to be clean and whatnot. It looked clean from my end, but I'm actually on my data right now. I should go on Wi-Fi. I should put on my Wi-Fi too to assist the stream. But okay. Jonathan Duru asks, how many jerseys you got? Maybe, I can't remember right now, but who asked you? Anyways, guys, let's discuss the Russian squad a little. Let's discuss the Russian squad a little, guys. What do you guys think about the Russian squad? Let's spend 2 minutes on this. Let's not talk too long about the Russian squad. We will talk about all the other squads soon, and we might spend time on the other squads, but we don't know much about Russia. Okay. Oh, did I cut out there? Was I interrupted? I think I said 7 to 8 shirts. 7 to 8. Did Smolov make it? Yes, Smolov made the squad. Of course, he have to be in the squad. Definitely have to be in the squad. Smolov made it. Akinfeev made it, of course. Ignashevich made it. Zherkov. These are some of the more popular players in the team. The defenders could be better because I heard they are facing injuries in the back. To me, their defense looks okay. A lot of very inexperienced guys in the defense, but they have some pretty, stellar defenders back there still. I think they look good in the defense and the midfield, and the team looks good overall, in my opinion. What do you guys think about Russia's chances of qualifying for the round of 16? You can also let me know that. But let's not stay on Russia any longer. Let's move on to Russia. By the way, their coach, the person who picked the squad, their coach is called Stanislav Sheshesov. What a name. Sheshesov. Stanislav Sheshesov. Anyways, let's move on to no, not Egypt. I'm moving a little too fast there. Let's move on to Saudi Arabia. Well, it seems like Saudi Arabia have not revealed a squad as yet. I'm not too sure. Let me look up something real quick, but I don't think Saudi Arabia have revealed their squad just as yet. Guys, have you heard anything about Saudi Arabia's World Cup squad? Let me check the World Cup squad. No, they have not revealed a World Cup squad as yet. They're still, unsure of who they want to take to the World Cup. But, they have guys like Fahad Al-Muwallad, Osama, Hassawi, the big defender and the captain in the back. We also have Yahya Al-Sheri. We have Salem Al-Dasari. The team is gonna be made up of pretty much the same bunch of guys who came through qualifiers and a bunch of guys who we know nothing of because most of them play in Saudi Arabia. So, you know, it's gonna be really hard to judge the Saudi Arabian team on whether they can make it out their groups. You know, again, since 1994, they have not done it. So let's move on from Saudi Arabia because they have not named a squad as yet. Egypt. I don't know a lot of the players from Egypt, but Football Pharaoh, he is Egyptian, so he should know everything about that squad. So you guys should look out for his profile on the Egyptian team, which will be coming sometime in the next 2 weeks. If you haven't checked out his channel, go check it out. Awesome content over there, Football Pharaoh. But their squad, 29 preliminary squad, Essam El Hadari, their veteran 45-year-old captain, Mohamed El Shenawi. These names, man. These names are going to be the death of me. Sheriff Ekrami and Mohamed Awad, they are the keepers. I should actually move over to the Wikipedia page that gives me all the teams they play for and everything because the website I'm reading from right now is not giving me that information. But Essam El Hadari, he plays in Saudi Arabia, and all the 4 other keepers I named you, they play locally in Egypt for Al Ali and Ismaili, those 2 clubs. Then we have Ahmed Fati. He's the vice captain who plays for Al Ali, the most successful club in Egypt, by the way. And other defenders, Ahmed El Mohammadi, former Premier League player, now plays for Aston Villa, who is currently battling promotion with Fulham. So look out for that one, guys. Will Aston Villa get promoted to the Premier League once again? Then we have, oh man, I clicked away. Not good. We have Mohamed Abdel Shafi. He plays in Saudi Arabia. I do not know that player. Never heard of him before. Then we have Ahmed Hegazi. Plays for West Bromwich Albion. Very good defender. Very good. And sad to see him go down to the championship in his first season ever in the Premier League. So his team, West Brom, was relegated. So, but he is very good. He was one of the standout players of the season. Definitely. Then we have Omar Gaber, plays for Los Angeles Football Club, the new club just formed. His name is Omar Gaber. Then we have Ali Gaber, who plays for West Bromwich Albion as well. He was, I think, another defender they brought up on loan from one of those Egyptian clubs. Can't remember right now. But, oh my God. Why did that alarm just pop up? Good thing I silenced my phone, or that would have been beeping in your ears, guys. Then we have Saad Samir, another local Egyptian player. Karim Hafez, he plays for Lens. Ayman Ashraf plays for Al Ali. So you can see a lot of Al Ali players on the squad. And we have Amo Tarek El Winch, who plays, well, Amo Tarek plays for Orlando City. He's another MLS player. And then we have El Rinch, who plays for Zamalek in Egypt. So the defense is okay. It's very okay. Not too, you know, I really don't know a lot about the players. I know El Mohammadi and I know Ahmed Hegazi. And since Ahmed Fati is the captain, 124 caps for the team, you know, defense is looking okay, and I think it's just looking, you know, okay for now. Just for now. Let's move on to the midfield. We have Mohamed El Neni. He made the squad after he picked up an injury last few weeks. He has 60 caps. He plays for Arsenal. You guys should know Mohamed El Neni. He's one of the standout players on the Egyptian team. Then we have Abdullah Said. I heard that name before. He plays in Greece. Then we have Shikabala. What a name, Shikabala. He plays in Saudi Arabia. We have Trezeguet. 23-year-old player, I've heard about him. People told me about this guy. He plays for Kazım Pasa in the Turkish Super League. So there's some quality right there in the midfield. Ramadan Sobi, 21-year-old Stoke City player. Stoke City just got relegated. Ramadan Sobi didn't really have much to do with that because he was coming off the bench most of the time. So let's not blame him. He's a very, very good youngster. Tarek Hamed plays for Zamalek. Karaba plays in Saudi Arabia. Amir Wada plays, we have Sam Morsi plays for Wigan. And we have Mahmoud Aziz who plays for Zamalek. So the Egyptian midfield, it has some quality, but it's not where most of the, the quality is. However, let's move on to the forwards where we have Mohamed Salah. Mohamed Salah, 57 matches, 33 goals for the Egypt. Oh, man. I got bumped off there, did I? I think I got bumped. I think I got a little... Okay, guys, are you there? Are you there? I got a little problem there with the connection. Are you guys there? Let me know if the stream is up and running. That's why I hate live streaming sometimes. Let me know if the stream is up and running. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Jaden. Thank you very much. Okay, up front, we have Mohamed Salah. You guys know about Salah. I don't need to go into him. Marwan Moshen plays for Al Ahly. We have Kuka, who plays for Braga. He might be an interesting player. Kuka. Oh, cool name too. Looks like he could be the breakout star of the World Cup. Kuka. Yes, Stefano, I had a little problem with the connection. I actually connected to my Wi-Fi and the phone data, but I think it's actually better to do it on my phone data because I have unlimited data anyway. So the Wi-Fi could tend to chip in and chip out. So I don't know what was the problem with that. But the main thing is I'm here discussing this with you guys, and not discussing it with my girlfriend who does not care so much about... Oh, shut up, man. Well, you had to mention that. You know what I mean? Girlfriend, wife, whatever, Oh, stop it. No, I have not talked about the German squad as yet. But, yes, Egypt, they're looking okay. They're looking okay. Mohamed Salah, El Neni, Trezeguet, Ramadan Sobi, El Neni. Oh, I said El Neni. El Mohammedi. These names are so similar, But Egypt looking okay. They have to cut their squad anyway. 6 players will be cut from the squad. What's up, Saddam? Ishmael, what's up? I'm only at Group A, guys. I have not got to Germany's group as yet. But notable omissions from the squad. One name I noticed didn't make the squad was that guy, El Shahat. He did not make the squad. He plays for Al Ain. He only had 1 cap anyway, but he's just a player that I discovered recently. So he did not. Let me see what. Hey, Dom, sticking till Group H. Okay, cool. Yes, guys, stick around until I get to the more interesting countries. All countries are interesting, but you know what I mean. These countries are the players are, playing in obscurity, so we don't know much about a lot of the players. But notable omissions. Walid Saliman, Al Ahly player, 23 caps, a midfielder. Rami Rabia, 21 caps, another Al Ahly player. We have a lot of Al Ahly players on the Egyptian team, so may help them, may hurt them. Let's just wait and see how Egypt does at the World Cup. Football Pharaoh does not have Egypt coming out of Group A, and you guys don't know what I think as yet. I have not made my predictions for that as yet. So Egypt looking just okay. But let's move on to the last team in Group A, which is Uruguay. Last team in Group A. So let me find Uruguay, and so we could talk about the Uruguayan squad, which is a little bit more interesting than all three of the squads I just mentioned. Yes, it's the truth. Bigger players. Okay. 26 players they named. Preliminary. 3 men will be cut from this squad for the 2018 World Cup. Guys, remember, if the stream isn't showing good or anything, just let me know before I keep talking and you guys are not hearing or seeing what I'm saying. So, who are you guys with me? Are you guys with me? Okay, Sami Kiani is up in here. What's up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? So, in goal, they have named only 3 goalkeepers. So these 3 goalkeepers will definitely make the squad for the World Cup. We have Fernando Muslera, who plays for Galatasaray, the current leaders of the Turkish Super League. He has 96 caps, so he is their mainstay. He's 31 years old. He will be in goal, and he will be accompanied by Martin Silva of Vasco da Gama, plays in Brazil, and Martin Campagna, who plays for Independiente in the Argentine first tier. For the defense, we have Maxi Pereira. You guys know of Maxi Pereira, 33-year-old veteran, 124 caps, plays for Porto. Diego Godin plays for Atletico Madrid, 115 caps as well, and we know how good he is. Uruguay's defense is really, really nice, but let's move on. Martin Cáceres, who plays for Lazio, played for a plethora of top clubs as well, including Juventus. He's in the squad also. Jose Maria Jimenez, another rock in the defense, taking the words from ABJ 1-3. He plays for Atletico Madrid. We saw Jose Maria Jimenez and Godin paired together for Atletico Madrid, who have only conceded 20 goals in La Liga this season. So that's crazy. It will be hard for Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Russia to breach this defense. Then we have Sebastian Coates. He plays for Sporting. So you see there's quality in this defense right here. Quality. Gaston Silva plays for Independiente. He's a younger defender, 24 years old. And we have Guillermo Varela, plays for Peñarol, the most successful club in Uruguay. So there's quality there. And it's nice to see a Peñarol player making the squad right there. So we're going to move on to the midfielders, where we have Christian Rodriguez, another Peñarol player. He has 104 caps. Let me see if he played. I'm not so familiar with this player, but he looks familiar. Looks familiar. Okay. He played for Atletico Madrid as recent as 2015. So quality. Porto as well, Paris Saint-Germain, Benfica. So he started out at Peñarol and he went back to his boyhood club. So there is quality in that defense. Let me bring back on my chat right there. Football knowledge. What up? What up? What up? Okay, so we have. Let me move on there. Nicolas Lodero. He plays in the MLS for Seattle Sounders. So you MLS people, I don't watch MLS, so you will know about this Lodero guy. Gaston Ramirez. I know a lot about Gaston Ramirez. I've seen him while playing FIFA and all. So he's a very, very good player. Plays for Sampdoria. We have Carlos Sanchez. Plays in Mexico. Matias Vecino plays for Inter. Wow, I don't know that guy. Well, he plays for Inter. So there's some, players I haven't heard of, players I haven't seen, but it's a mixture. Then we have Georgian de Arrascaeta. Wow, what a name. Plays for Cruzeiro in the Brazil League. We have Nahita Nandez, plays for Boca Juniors. Then we have the young, talented striker Rodrigo Bentancur, playing for Juventus. He's really, really good, by the way. I've seen him, and very good box-to-box midfielder. I expect him to be part of the first 11. Rodrigo Bentancur. Then we have Diego Laxalt, plays for Genoa in Italy. Then Federico Valverde, plays for Deportivo La Coruña. Then we have Jonathan Ureta Ureta Vizcaya. He plays for Monterrey in the Liga MX. And Lucas Torreira plays for Sampdoria. All these players I just named, like most of them, I don't know them. I only know Gaston Ramirez, I know Bentancur, and I know of Christian Rodriguez. So the midfield for Uruguay looking quite suspect, if you ask me. They're looking suspect. Looking definitely suspect. Guys, I will get to England. I will get to all these clubs. Not clubs. All these teams. But the forward for Uruguay is where they are strong. The back line is very strong. And up top, they are very, very good with Edinson Cavani, Luis Suarez, Christian Stuani, Maxi Gomez. I don't know much about Maxi Gomez, but he plays for Celta Vigo, a club who's been doing relatively okay in La Liga and Europe lately. Christian Stuani plays for Girona, a club who got promoted last season and have done really, really well this season in La Liga. So the squad is looking pretty good. Notable omissions from the squad. Okay. Edegio Rios, 90 caps. They didn't take him, but he's 36 years old. He was recently called up, maybe to give him a farewell match. And Diego Roland, he did not make the squad. He is an Afro-Uruguayan player, 25 years old. He should have made the squad. Mix it up a little, you know. Abel Hernandez did not make the squad either. He plays for Hull City. I would have liked to see one of these players in the squad, Diego Roland or Abel Hernandez in the squad. I would have really liked to see that. It would have looked good. But anyways, they didn't make the squad, so let us move on. Okay, Bethel, don't start with the Danny stuff today, please. Not today. We don't want to take away the focus from what the video is about. What up, Bruno Singer? What up, Bruno Singer? What up? Okay, let's move on to Group B. So we've talked about the clubs in Group A. Russia, Saudi Arabia did not release their squad as yet. Egypt and Uruguay. Of course, Uruguay, they're looking the strongest team. Russia looking pretty solid as well. Egypt, there's still some kind of cloud around their round of 16 advancement. They will depend on Mohamed Salah to do some kind of magic, you know, what he's done for Liverpool this season in order for them to advance. That's just what I think. That's just what I think. And I know a lot of people feel the same way as well. But let's move on to Group B, where we have, okay, let me answer some questions. Who do you think will win the group? I actually think Uruguay will win that group. I think Uruguay will win the group. Do you think Egypt can win it? Let me say this. Anyone can win the group. Anyone. But, what I think, what you think, we all entitled to opinions. So I think Uruguay will top the group, in my opinion. I'm giving you guys a little preview of what I think right now. I actually think Russia will come in second in that group, to be honest. No way Russia is gonna, I don't think Russia is gonna flop. They have flopped at every World Cup they have qualified to as the nation of Russia, not the Soviet Union. And now they are hosting it. I don't think they're gonna flop. I really don't think they're gonna flop. But that's just what I think. Don't worry about what I think. You know, it's just what I think. But anyways, we have to move on to these things a little faster because it's already 33 minutes and I have 28 more teams to talk about. So let us move on to Group B, where we have, okay, Morocco squad haven't been announced as yet, so we don't need to talk about Morocco. And Portugal, okay, let me do that over. Group B, Portugal, Spain, Morocco, or Morocco and Iran. Morocco have not named the squad. Oh, have they? Okay. A Moroccan is telling me it's out. We haven't breaking news from Morocco. It is out. So we will talk about Morocco because you are here to talk about Morocco, to hear me talk about Morocco. So we will talk about Morocco. So anyways, let me start with Portugal. Let me run through Portugal really quick. Really quick. Bear with me, guys. I need to find the stuff that I need. But yes, Let us talk about the Portuguese squad. Bear with me. Okay. Current squad. All right. So the squad is basically, you know, for the warm-up matches coming up, preliminary squad, 35 men, but they have only named 3 goalkeepers. So they already know the goalkeepers they want to take, which is Anthony Lopez. I think he's still, yes, Anthony Lopez of Olympique Lyonnais, Rui Patricio, the mainstay, Sporting CP, and Beto, who plays for Göztepe in the Turkish Super League. What am I saying? Portugal. But anyways, Beto used to actually play for Sporting, Sevilla, Braga, Porto, amongst a few other clubs as well. But in the goalkeeping department, you know, Rui Patricio is the man they're going to stick with, because Anthony Lopez didn't look too good in the last international break at all. He did not look good at all. But let me run through the defenders. And I think they have already made up their mind with the defenders, because they only have like 8 defenders on the list right here. They have Bruno Alves, 36-year-old mainstay. He plays for Rangers, who now, you know, acquired Steven Gerrard as their manager. It will be interesting to see what he's going to do with that club. Then we have Pepe. Pepe made the squad. He plays for Besiktas. I think he was out injured for a while. Then we have Jose Font, former... Wait, I didn't even realize this, to be honest. Font actually went to China. He used to play for West Ham. Oh, and Sunderland. Oh, okay. So he's in China now making money. 34 years old. The defense looks old. We go from Bruno Alves, 36. Pepe, 35. Jose Font, 34. Then we have Cedric Suarez, plays for Southampton, almost got relegated. So we could start to see some cracks in the defense already. Rafael Guerreiro, plays for Borussia Dortmund. He had a really, really good season. I think either last season, not this current season that just finished, the season before that. When I first saw Rafael Guerreiro, I was like, wow, he's a very, very good utility player. No problem. ABJ 1-3, you could always watch the, you know, the replay. But Rafael Guerreiro I was really impressed with this player. Really, he plays fullback, but he could also go forward, play midfield as well. I was really, really... All right, Jaden Taylor, peace out, peace out, peace out to everyone who has to go. But yeah, Rafa Guerreiro, I don't know what happened to him. He has really fell off. But then we have Ricardo Pereira, who is linked to a lot of people. Young 24-year-old Porto defender who had a spell at Nice. And he's linked to a few clubs. The latest club I see him linked to was Leicester City. So we couldn't see him in the Premier League next season. Then we have Mario Rui, who plays for Napoli, and Ruben Diaz, a Benfica player who's uncapped. We might see some of these players drop out, so it's not like final as yet. It's 35 players they have named. But, okay, let me go back to the main thing. I think I'm missing out some players. They also put in Nelson Semedo, of course, from Barcelona. They have Rolando of Marseille. Those are the 2 defenders that I actually missed. And Túnez as well. So the Wikipedia page was not actually giving me the full 35-man squad. So for the midfielders, we have Adrian Silva. He plays for Leicester City. I actually know these things off the top of my head. So the site I'm looking at does not give me the club that they play for. So that's why I have to go over to Wikipedia. Then they have Andre Gomes. Of course, you guys know he plays for Barcelona. Bruno Fernandes. So we have Bruno Fernandes. He plays for Sporting, 23-year-old player. Then we have João Mario. You guys know who João Mario is. He flopped in Italy. I think he played for, Inter Milan in Italy. And then he moved to West Ham, where he had a really, really good end of season. So João Mario is in good form. João Moutinho, who plays for Monaco currently. Looking pretty good, looking pretty good. Manuel Fernandez, you guys know he plays for which club is that in Russia? Is it Zenit? Is it yes? No, Lokomotiv Moscow. Lokomotiv Moscow. He scored a hat trick in one of those Europa League matches, so he's not looking too shabby. But again, he's old, 32 years old. And Bernardo Silva, my player, of course, Manchester City. He should make the squad, should make the 11. Very, very talented player. Unbiased opinion. He's been really good since he played for Monaco anyway. So that rounds off the midfield. Oh, no. We have a few more players in here. I'm actually missing somebody. We have Ruben Neves, Sergio Oliveira, William Carvalho of Sporting CP. So the midfield is pretty good. It's pretty good. I like William Carvalho. I really like that player. I'm surprised he haven't moved to a bigger club yet. No disrespect to the Portuguese clubs, by the way. Up top, we have Andre Silva, plays for AC Milan. Didn't have a really great season. Cristiano Ronaldo, Eder. Oh wow, the goal scorer of Euro 16. Gelson Martins, who plays for Sporting. Gonçalo Guedes. Nani. Paulinho. Ricardo Quaresma and Ronnie Lopez. I'm not going to go into all the clubs they play for and all that. I think that's taking up a lot of time. But the squad looks pretty okay. I'm not surprised by any of the, the names in the squads. I think notable omissions. Renato Sanchez has been left out. He's the biggest omission. And I can't remember who else they have left out. Who else have been left out of the Portugal squad? Let me know in the comments there. Not really. 35 players, that's a lot of players. So who has been left out? I know it's Renato Sanchez, and he haven't been so good in the past season at all. Spain has not announced a squad as yet. Am I wrong? Yeah, João Cancelo. I really like that player. And the other Semedo guy, I think he got arrested for some crap. The dread guy, right? The dread Semedo. What's his name? Ruben Semedo? Yeah, I think he got definitely got himself into some trouble. And he won't be making the World Cup squad. Spain, no squad announced yet, but we could expect to see the likes of Morata, Diego Costa, Isco, Asensio, Saul Niguez, Koke, Iniesta, Sergio Ramos, Piqué, Jordi Alba, Dani Carvajal, if he's fit. Who else? Sergio Busquets, David De Gea, Kepa Arrizabalaga, the other guy from the keeper from Sevilla, can't remember his name right now, but that's the guys. Okay, we could expect to see Iago Aspas in there, Rodrigo, Sergio Roberto. These are the players I'm expecting to see in the Spain squad. There's maybe Hector Bellerin. There's a few other players. Yes, Thiago Alcantara. Yes, Sergio Rico. That's the name I forgot. We might even see some of the what's that guy name who plays for Leicester City, that big midfielder. We could even see him in the midfield as well. There's a lot of players. I don't know if David Villa or Fernando Torres is going to make the squad at all for the World Cup. Yes, Iborra. We might see Vicente Iborra in the squad. I don't think we would see Fernando Llorente in the squad. Marcos Alonso, thank you very much, Football Knowledge. I like that you guys are getting involved in the video right now. But definitely, yes, Cesar Azpilicueta, Cesc Fabregas. The names are coming now. Pedro. All these guys will be included in the squad. There might be some other inclusions. I might, shock inclusions. maybe like, you know, some of the younger Barcelona players or Real Madrid players like Lucas Vasquez. Is Lucas Vasquez Spanish, right? He's Spanish because some of these players you think they're Spanish and they're actually from France, you know. So I think that's how the Spain squad will look. Okay, so let me look for the Moroccan squad so we can move on to Morocco. I know a lot of you guys are waiting for me to talk about Morocco. David Silva, how could I forget David Silva? Thank you very much, Bethel. Like, this is my player. How could I, you know, have so much going on in here right now? How could I forget David Silva, one of the best midfielders in Europe? Can't believe this. Can't believe this, man. Okay, the following 26 players were called up for the preliminary squad for the FIFA 18 World Cup. Okay, so this is Morocco. This is Morocco. I'm going to let you know who I know. Javi Martinez as well. He might make the squad. I don't know yet, but he might make the squad. He should make the squad. Should make the squad. Thank you very much, Bellman. Koyanik. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Morocco. Let's move on to Morocco, and then we will discuss whether, you know, these teams were, you know, where they stack up in the group. So, in the back, goalkeepers, we have Mounir Mohamedi, plays for Numancia. That looks like a Segunda team, second tier Spanish football. Yassine Bounou plays for Girona, so that might be a bright light there. But I think they might go with, who will they go with? Because the thing with Morocco, they played all of their goalkeepers during qualification, and they didn't concede a single goal. So there's no standout goalkeepers just yet. Ahmed Reda Tagnuti. So these are the three goalkeepers they will take. He plays locally in Morocco. But let's move on. Mehdi Benatia, the captain, plays for Juventus. We all know about Benatia. We know his qualities. He played for Bayern Munich already. We know what he can do. Let's not even go too much into Benatia. Like, let's not. But remember, he gave away that penalty that actually cost Juventus the match. Remember that. I don't mean to remind you of that, but one person from Morocco told me, you know, they were watching the game and they hope something silly didn't happen with the Moroccan player, and it actually did, actually cost them. Oh, okay. Enas El Yamani said don't talk about that, so I will not talk about that anymore. Anyways, Nabil Dira, very good player. Seen him score a goal during I think it was during qualifiers. And Nabil Dira is really good. Former Monaco man, just moved to Fenerbahce, I mean, but he was one of the players who was at Monaco for like 5 seasons. Like, that's unheard of. But Nabil Dira, 32-year-old, right back, I think he is, fullback. I think he could play up positions as well. Plays for Fenerbahce. Then we have Manuel da Costa. That's a weird name for a Moroccan player, but he plays Istanbul Basaksehir here, currently involved in the Premier League, Super League, Turkish Super League title race. You know, I have so much going on in my head, you know. Now we have Romar Saiz, plays for Wolverhampton Wanderers, who just got promoted to the Premier League. So that's a bright light right there. We have Hamza Mendil. Don't know this player, 20 years old, plays for Lille in Ligue 1. And we have Bader Banoun, plays for Raja Casablanca. I would love to visit Casablanca one day, by the way, guys. Would love to visit Casablanca. Then we have Ashraf Hakimi, who plays for Real Madrid. Another name a lot of you guys might be familiar with. Very good youngster, but his appearances were limited this season. I think he made a few appearances, but not any, you know, anything to talk about. My bad, guys. Are you guys still with me? You guys still with me? If you're with me, let me know. Sorry for the interruption there again. Sorry again. Are you guys with me? Okay, thank you. Okay, let me say this before I move on, guys. Everything is a work in progress. I'm currently live streaming from my phone. You know, one day, some people have some really fancy live setups and all, but I'm not one of those people. I actually want to one day invest in a whole nice setup so we can sit down and have more live streams and tip-top quality where I can throw up little graphics on the screen and all these sorts of stuff. But one of these days, everything's a work in progress, okay? So bear with me, and thank you guys for actually following along while I'm still very, very small and very, very, I still have the whole poor man's setup right now, okay? Thank you very much. But let's move on to the midfielders for Morocco. Okay, we have Mbak Boussafa. I don't know this player. He plays in UAE for Al Jazeera. Is that UAE? Yes, Al Jazeera. I don't know that player, but he has 56 caps for Morocco. Then we have Karim El Ahmadi. Plays for Feyenoord, so he might be a quality player. The squad is good. They're looking good so far. Very, very good. Element of surprise. Don't forget that. Younes Belanda plays for Galatasaray. He's played for a winning club. So that's good. Nordin Amrabat, former Premier League player, plays for Leganes. So that's not a good sign that he actually plays for Leganes, struggling. But Nordin Amrabat and Sofian Amrabat, they are brothers. Sofian, I will get to. He plays for Feyenoord. I've seen him play versus Man City and in the Champions League versus, Napoli, where I think they defeated Napoli. Feyenoord, Sofian Amrabat, really, really good player. I'm really impressed with him. He's 21 years old. Then we have Fakal Fajir, plays for Getafe. So he's playing in the La Liga. The La Liga. It's not De La Liga. It's La Liga. I think the La is already the in Spanish. But anyways, we have Hakim Ziyech. Hakim Ziyech or Ziyech. Ziyech. I heard the Arabic commentator say Ziyech. So Hakim Ziyech still playing for Amsterdam. Yes. Ajax. Still playing for Ajax. I'm still surprised that he's still in Ajax. Surprised. Like most people just move to Ajax, it's just a feeder club. But Ziyech is a player to watch. He is a player to watch. Ziyech. Okay, there's many different pronunciations. But very, very, very talented player. I think he's the penalty taker for the Moroccan team as well. So look out for him. Hakim Ziyech. I've been hearing about this player for years. Yusuf Ait Benasser plays for Caen in Ligue 1. Young player, 21 years old. Then we have Mehdi Carcela Gonzalez. His parents may be of mixed heritage, maybe Spanish. Plays for Standard Liège in Belgium. Amine Harit, 20 years old. 20 years old, plays for Schalke. So he's a player you guys should look out for as well. And that's if he makes the final cut. Only 3 players will be cut. That is the 26-man squad. 3 players will be cut. So hopefully some of these younger players get the experience they deserve. Then we have Nusair Mazroui, plays for Ajax. So I've never heard about this player. So I'm discovering a few things as well. Look out for some of these players in the future. In the forward, we have Khalid Boutaib. He plays for Yeni Matalyaspor in Turkey. I don't know whether it's the top tier or the second tier, but we won't get into that right now. Aziz Boudaduz. What a name. Mr. Boudaduz. Okay, so Sammy said it's the top tier. Okay, thank you very much, Sammy. I don't want to go too off tangent right now, going into research and stuff. So Boudaduz plays for St. Pauli in second tier of German football. I know St. Pauli is in the second tier because they're not in Bundesliga 1. Then we have Yusuf N. Nenyezri, whatever. Oh man, he plays for Malaga. Did Malaga get relegated? I think Malaga got relegated, right? I think so. And we have Ayub El Kabi. plays for a club called RS Berkane in Morocco. So, to be honest, they don't look too good up top at all. They don't look too good up top. So, I'm going to look for the guys like Sofiane Amrabat, Nabil, Nordin Amrabat, guys like Ziyech, if they're on the field to, you know, actually be involved in the last third. So Morocco squad still have an element of surprise to it. It's looking good, to be honest. No big players. No big players at all. Except for the likes of Mehdi Benatia and Ziyech, who we've been hearing about for a while. Also Nabil Dira. A lot of people know Nabil Dira. Ashraf Hakimi to a lesser extent. But all in all, it's a very low profile team. The perfect setup to be an underdog, a dark horse at the World Cup. So Anna said that Harit is mad. I believe you. I believe you. He's 20 years old. I have to look up some of his skills and tricks and stuff and check out that player. But 20 years old, definitely should be good. Okay, notable omissions from the squad. Okay, let me ask. I heard Sofiane Boufal. I'm really surprised to see him not in the squad as well. Sofiane Boufal not in the squad. He plays for Southampton. I would have definitely loved to see him in the squad. I always talk about Sofiane Boufal. He's not in the squad. Yassine Boumou as well. He plays for Nantes. I've heard about that player. Not in the squad. Ashraf Benchaki, not in the squad. He might be injured. Benchaki might be injured. Is Benchaki injured, Anas? Let me know what's going on with Benchaki. Very promising youngster who plays for Al Hilal in the Saudi Arabian League. He might be injured. Why Boufal not in the squad? I don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on there with Boufal not being part of the squad. But no other big names I can think of that did not make the squad who has been recently called up at all. Why is Benchaki not in the squad? Why? That's the whole thing. Why? But anyways, let's move on to Iran. They have named 35 players. 35. That's a lot. So I'm going to try to find Iran setup on Wikipedia so I could actually know where the players are from. I don't know if they have all the players on here who has been called up in the 35. So I'm going to check, cross-reference that to the list I have. Okay, they have it. So that's very good news. Very good news. So let's talk about Iran. Guys, you guys will have some fun with this because I'm going to try to say the names of these players. So have a laugh with it. Have a laugh. Okay. Let me drink some water first before I actually talk about the names of these players. Okay. Thank you very much, Enas El Yamani, for joining the live stream. Guys, good luck in school, all you guys who are in school. Really appreciate you checking out the videos and live streams. But let me drink some water and let me get into this Iran squad and finish off Group B. Group B, not D. Oh, man. This is a lot of talking. Portugal announced their squad just now. What you mean? The final squad? Like the 23-man squad? I think Portugal named 35. Okay. So why would you name 30? Okay, 35. Okay. So if that happened, if that's the case, maybe we need to go back to Portugal. Let me see something. Before we move to Iran, let's not jump the gun with Iran. Let me see. Portugal World Cup squad. Okay. Dom's water made me thirsty. Haha, funny. Okay, Portugal 23-man World Cup squad is out. It's out. Okay, so let's talk about the 23-man squad real quick. Real quick. What's up, KLOL? Welcome to the stream. Okay. Let's talk about the squad. Up top, let's talk about up top first. Up top, we have Andre Silva, AC Milan, Bernardo Silva, Manchester City, Cristiano Ronaldo, Real Madrid. I didn't even mention Ronaldo when I mentioned the 35-man squad. Wow. I can't remember ever saying Ronaldo. But anyways, Gelson Martins, really, really good player. Gonçalo Guedes of Valencia. Ricardo Quaresma, Besiktas. So wait, are you telling me Nani didn't make the cut? Nani did not make the cut. And as Shaidash Ishmael said, Andre Gomes didn't make the cut. So we have William Carvalho in, Manuel Fernandes in, João Moutinho in, João Mario, Bruno Fernandes, and Adrian Silva. So we have no Andre Gomes. Wow. Okay. Let me cross-reference the list. Okay, so we have no Sergio Oliveira. Ruben Neves didn't make the squad, it seems. Ruben Neves didn't make the squad. Oh, wow. Neves did not make the squad. Then, wow. I would have loved to see Neves in the squad. Anyways, defend. Okay, I'm back. Okay. This app has to be the worst, I'm telling you, has to be the worst when it comes to doing live streams, the YouTube app. Mario Rui, Pepe, Rafael Guerrero, Ricardo Pereira, and Ruben Diaz. So who does not make the squad amongst the defenders? Okay, Antunes doesn't make the squad. João Cancelo doesn't make the cut. Luis Neto. Wait, let me see let me make sure. Wow. Nelson Semedo does not make the squad. This is amazing. Nelson Semedo of Barcelona is not in the squad. Wow. That's big. That is big. Wow. Oh my God. These are some, wow. Of course, we already know Renato Sanchez is not in the squad, but wow. Anyways, let's move on to Iran. Anyways, Portugal, I don't know. Defense is looking pretty slow and old. Somebody in the defense is going to get a red card for sure. What's up, Red Gamer? Thank you very much, Red Gamer, for joining the live stream, guys. Let me tell you a little bit about Red Gamer. I have a Twitter page as well, Dominic Rich FC. You guys should follow me on Twitter. Red Gamer follows me on Twitter, and he retweets all of my stuff that goes to Twitter automatically to try to get the content out there. You guys should do the same, okay? You guys should follow me on Twitter. You guys should start sharing my videos. That's the only how the thing is gonna spread, okay? Share the vids. Anyways, let me get back to the Iranian squad. Okay. Ali Reza Behranvand plays for Percy Palace, the most successful team in the history of Iranian top flight football. Then we have Mohammed Rashid Mazaheri, plays for Jabahan, another really good club in Iran. Then Hussein Husseini. Oh my God. What if my parents had named me Dominiki? That would have been sick, right? Hussein Husseini. Could you guys believe that? He plays for Esteghlal, another club in Iran. I can't remember if it was Percy Palace and Esteghlal has somebody, I think it was Sami Kiani actually corrected me on that. with the Persepolis. Yes, it was Esteghlal and Persepolis who are rivals and not Jab Ahan. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Haha. Ahmed Alzay, what's up? Haven't seen you in a minute, boy. Haven't seen you in a minute. But those players, I don't know anything about these players. Thank you very much, Syed Ishmael. Thank you very much. And thank you, Sami. I see you there. Thank you very much for being part of the live stream with me on my day off from work, of course. But the defenders, let me run through these players. Okay, first of all, let me see who are any of these players who play outside of Iran. We have a player who plays for LAFC. His name is Steven Beta-Shaw. He's 31 years old. Then we have Morteza Pural Ganyi or Pural Ganji. These names are ridiculous. He plays for Al Sadd in Qatar. Then we have Ramin Rezaïen, plays for Oostende in Belgium. We have Ahmed Abedzadeh, who plays for Martimo in Portugal. I love these names though. The names that end with Zadeh. I really like those names. Pretty cool Iranian names. And I'm talking about players who play outside of Iran right now. Then we have Ahsan Hai Safi, Olympiacos. Masoud Shoyai. Oh my God. Oh my God. He plays for AEK Athens. Then we have Ashkan Dejaga. I know this Dejaga guy. I know this guy. He looks really mean and fierce. He plays for Nottingham Forest. And we have Ali Reza Jahan Bashk. One of my favorite names, Jahan Bashk. He plays for AZ Akbar in the, what you call it? Netherlands top tier. Wow. Jahan Bashk. AZ Alkmaar. AZ Alkmaar. Oh my God, these names are gonna be, oh, they're gonna kill me. Let me drink some water. But another name, Ahmad Abdulazadeh. Oh my God. This is something else. And we have Saman Gudus, who plays for Ostersund. So he might be a person to look out for, a player to look out for, is Gudus. As you guys know, Ostersund is one of the breakout teams of the season. Formed in 1996, I think. And they got really far in the Europa League, played versus Arsenal, defeated them in England. So what more should I say? But some of the big names for Iran, we're looking at Mehdi Taremi, Sada Azmoun, really, really good young players. Then we have a player by the name of Reza Guchanejad. He plays for Herenveen in the Dutch league. And we have Karim Ansari Fared. These names are killing me, man. He plays for Olympiacos. So there's some quality in the Iran squad, but they're going to look for their goals from Azmoun, who plays for Rubin Kazan, Mehdi Taremi, who plays for Al Gharafa in Qatar, and let me see who else has a lot of... That same guy, Guchanejad, has 17 goals for the national team, and Ansari Fared has 16 goals. No other player has over 10 goals. Just notice. You'll be looking at these three players I just named for goals, along with Mehdi Taremi, Azmoun, Guchanejad, and Ansari Fared. Gotta look for those guys for goals. But that's all I'm gonna do for Iran. The names are too hard to say. I really can't go on with the names. Khanzadeh, Purali Ganji. Oh man, they're killing me. But how does Group B stack up? Group B. Imagine The stream is 1 hour, 10 minutes, and I'm only on Group B. Could you believe that? Could you believe that? This is unbelievable. But right now, in Group B, I'm actually going for Portugal and Spain to go through. But the way it looks, Portugal can actually flop. Spain can actually flop because the Spain squad looked really good in the 2014 World Cup. Let's not forget that. It looked really good, but guess what happened? They flopped. Flip-flopped. Big time. Portugal flopped. Spain flopped. So it can definitely happen. It would be crazy if Morocco and Iran qualify for the round of 16 and Spain and Portugal does not. But I don't think both teams will flop. Either both will go through or Spain will go through. Spain isn't flopping, in my opinion, at all. Definitely not flopping. But I have already eliminated Iran. Sorry to all my Iranian, subscribers. But I don't think Iran is going to go through. I really don't think so. And I'm being harsh, but it's just my opinion. You have yours, I have mine, but it's just that what I think. The squad does not possess the quality to overcome Spain. It does not. It does not. And to a lesser extent, Portugal. When you have a man like Ronaldo in their ranks, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult. But that's just my opinion. We all have our own opinions, so we already know how that goes. But let's move on to Group C, guys, where we have France, Australia, Peru, and Denmark. As you guys should know, France, they named their World Cup squad today. Today it dropped, and I have not looked at it yet. I haven't looked at it yet. So I'm going to go into the France World Cup squad. It should be on the cover of this video, but I haven't looked at the squad yet. But before we even go into the squad, I know that Karim Benzema is not on the team. That I know for sure. Benzema did not make the squad. I know that. He might never play for France again under Didier Deschamps. What? There is no Martial? What? You're lying. No Kingsley Coman? I know these guys are injured. I know Payet just picked up an injury. No Rabiot, no Laporte. I don't really expect Laporte to be in the squad. Lacazette, I saw something about that. I'm not so surprised about the Lacazette one, but he should be in the squad. 23, he should be in the squad. But let me find the squad and let's talk about this squad. Okay, 23-man squad for the World Cup. Let me make sure I get this right. Let me make sure I get this right. Okay. 23, make sure this is the 23-man squad. Okay. Let's talk about Spain. France squad. Let me say Spain. I'm just talking about Spain. So, Hugo Lloris. Hugo Lloris, the captain and goalkeeper, 96 caps, plays for Tottenham Hotspur. We all expect him to make the squad. He wasn't the best this season, to be honest. But, of course, he's going to be in the squad. Steve Mandanda, 33-year-old Marseille goalkeeper. Just saw him got beaten 3 times versus Atletico Madrid. He should not be in the squad, in my opinion. I don't care. Should not be in the squad. Steve Mandanda should not be in the squad. Alphonse Areoli, Paris Saint-Germain goalkeeper. Maybe he deserves to be in the squad. But I think instead of Steve Mandanda, they should have taken... I can't remember if he's French, but that young goalkeeper who plays for Toulouse, Alban Lafont, he should have been taken, in my opinion. That's just what I think. Never mind me. That's just what I think. Okay. So, we know Hugo Lloris is going to be in goal. But if he picks up an injury, we will definitely see Alphonse Areoli in the squad. But let's talk about the defense. We have Raphael Varane. Real Madrid, man, we all know what he can do, but he has a weakness. He has a weakness. So let's not even get too much into that one as well. But Adil Rami, the Marseille man, I watched him play yesterday. So-so. Samuel Umtiti, very highly rated defender, plays for Barcelona. I know this is Stefan Muradali's one of his favorite player. He's really good. We know what Umtiti can do. Really, really comfortable on the ball. Really good passing range. Good first touch, everything. Umtiti, really, really good. Djibril Sidibe, I'm not surprised to see him in the squad. Had a really good season last year for Monaco. And again this year, I think for Monaco. Monaco is second. So I'm not surprised to see him in the squad. But I don't expect him to start. We have Benjamin Mendy, the beast from Manchester City, formerly of Monaco, in the squad, working his way back to full fitness. He's in the squad. Looking forward to watching him play. Very, very interesting one coming up, guys. And this player's name is Benjamin Pavard. I saw him in the team last month, and I was like, who is this player? I don't know if it was him, but I saw a player, and I don't know if it was him I was actually talking about, but I recently discovered this player, Benjamin Pavard. Plays for Stuttgart. And the stat was, I think he played every game for Stuttgart this season. Like every game. Like he's just like really fit. It's either he played all the games, every single minute of the games or something like that. But it was some ridiculous stat. Let me click on his profile real quick. Yes, Stuttgart. Between 2016 and now, 55 appearances. So that tells you a lot. That tells you a lot. And he's highly rated. Look out for someone stealing him from Stuttgart, maybe in the summer transfer window. Definitely, he's gone. He's gone from Stuttgart. Then we have Lucas Hernandez, the left back from Atletico Madrid. Come on, don't need to get too much into that. He plays for Atletico Madrid, you know, and he makes it to the French squad. Only 2 caps. So we can see some, you know, very, very inexperienced guys in the defense right there. Then we have Presnel Kimpembe, who plays for Paris Saint-Germain. We have seen quite a bit of him this season. The guy with the blonde hair up top, tall, lanky, young kid, 22 years old. So the defense has some quality and mostly inexperience, in my opinion. Mostly an inexperienced defense. I expect to see Rafa Varane, Samuel Umtiti at the back, center halves, and Benjamin Mendy or Lucas Hernandez. And we might see Djibril Sidibe play at right back if they play that sort of formation. If they play 3 at the back and wing backs, we might see different players get involved. But I don't really want to get into formations right now, you know, because that's going to take up a lot of time. In the midfield, we have Blaise Matuidi, formerly of PSG, now plays for Juventus, a mainstay in the French team. Paul Pogba. I don't need to go into Pogba. Young player, the last World Cup, best young player. N'Golo Kante, Premier League winner with Leicester, Premier League winner with Chelsea. Premier League flop this season because of Man City, of course. But he didn't flop, but anyways, what if N'Golo Kante had done this? What if he played for Leicester, 1, move on to Chelsea, 1, then move on to PSG? He would have won, you know, but he didn't do it. Chose to stay with Chelsea, and they really, really flunked this season. Thomas Lemar. This kid is from a Caribbean island. Let me tell you, is it Guadeloupe or Martinique? Let me tell you. One of these teams, I can't remember. One of these. Wait. I can't find it right now, but he is from Guadeloupe or Martinique, a Caribbean island. And yes, Guadeloupe. Thank you very much, Belman Koyanek. Thank you. He's been very, very good. Very good for Monaco. Let me tell you, I watched a few things on Thomas Lemar before. And I just want to give you guys a little insight on him. Yes, he played for Caen, the second team. Then he played for the first team. Then he's now playing for Monaco, where he, you know, is now playing for the French national squad, going to the World Cup. What a dream come true for the young Guadeloupean guy. I never went to Guadeloupe, by the way. But he has been linked to Liverpool, Arsenal, amongst these clubs. So very, very highly rated midfield player. Very, very powerful left foot. And expect him to just continue to get better and better over the next few years. 22 years old, that's pretty young, man. That's pretty young. So we have Corentin Tolisso, another player who I admire so much. I actually discovered Tolisso in FIFA. I discovered him in FIFA. He was so good in FIFA. They said he could play central midfield, central defensive midfield, right back, center, all kinds of different positions. So I discovered him since the FIFA career mode, and he's good. He plays for Bayern Munich, of course. And I'm happy to see Steven Nzonzi included in this team. That's a bold call, but I'm glad he's well deserved to be a part of the World Cup squad. You know, really good midfielder, linked to a lot of big English clubs. Steven Nzonzi plays for Sevilla. Up top, we have Olivier Giroud. No surprise there. Former Arsenal man, now plays for Chelsea. Antoine Griezmann. Come on. No introduction there. Antoine Griezmann is my name in a damn thing change. Okay, he plays for Atletico Madrid, linked to Barcelona, linked to Manchester United. Where will he end up? I think he should definitely stay where he is. Stay where you're at. Stay where you're at. You're well loved right there, and stay where you're at. Don't move to Barcelona. Stay right there. You could become a legend at Atletico Madrid. 27 years old. Stay right there. Stay right there. Play a few more years, and then move to the MLS or China or somewhere else to play football and collect the money. Then we have Kylian Mbappe, 19 years old. One of the prime candidates to win Best Young Player of the 2018 World Cup if France does not flop. If they doesn't flop, we could also see Kylian Mbappe win that award. Nabil Fekir, I'm happy to see him in this squad. He is the Olympique Lyon captain. He is awesome player to watch. He has been linked to all these big clubs in England. I won't get into that right now, but really glad to see him in the team. I'm pretty familiar with the French team, by the way, guys. Will Mbappe start for France? Of course, he has to. He has to start. Definitely has to start. Ousmane Dembele. Come on, we know everything about, not everything, but we know what Ousmane Dembele is capable of. He has, fallen off just a little bit because of the injury he picked up when he just moved to Barcelona. But I think I still rate Ousmane Dembele very, very highly. And last but not least, Florian Thauvin. I think he played for Newcastle. Was it Newcastle? Let me check his stats. Yes, Newcastle. And now he plays for Olympique. Okay. Back. Florian Thauvin. He had a really good season from Olympique Marseille and well-deserved call-up. He only has 3 caps. So, French squad looking really, really good. What do you guys think about the French squad? Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts on the French squad in the chat. If you haven't smashed the thumbs up button in the chat right now, make sure you smash it, guys. 1 hour, 24 minutes and going. If you see the thing about streaming, guys, I really love streaming. That's why I'm going to actually try to invest in a better setup and try to get all these, technical stuff sorted out, because I can sit down and stream with you guys for 2 hours. If I stream with you guys, let's say 1 hour. If I stream 1 hour every single day with you guys, let's just say 1 hour every day, or even 45 minutes, it will take less time to do that than to actually record a video, edit the video, post the video. It will take up less time in my day. So I will look forward for it in the future. Definitely. I won't cut it down in 2 parts. I'll just talk and talk and talk until it ends. I as I just mentioned, it's not even taking much out of me. By the time I'm done, I finish doing what I'm doing. It doesn't really, but maybe I should do it in 2 parts, but let's just go until 2 hours. Let's just see how much we can go through. But notable omissions from the French squad. Anthony Martial, very, very sad to see him not make the squad. All because of Jose Mourinho. Did not play him in his preferred position. Did not play him enough this season. And he has really spoiled this kid. Spoiled him. He should move. Move from United. Move. Come over to Man City. We would gladly take you over here. You are a really good youngster. And I think you have a very good head on your shoulders. And you should get the hell out of Manchester United. Get out. Because look at what it did to you. No World Cup. No World Cup. Or even go to Liverpool. They might go to Liverpool. It's a better club. He's going to strive more over there. Klopp going to play him every game. Every game he's going to play. But Man United, nah. Are you going to do warm-up predictions live with us? I might be in St. Vincent and the Grenadines while these games are going on, guys. So I can't guarantee, but you will get some videos from St. Vincent. I will make short clips talking about a few things from the World Cup, and I'll upload them daily. Not promising anything, but I'll try to get you guys a good glimpse of the scenery down there and all this kind of stuff. I have to go on vacation. I have to go on vacation. I need a break. But anyways, notable omissions. Alexandre Lacazette not included in the squad. That's very shocking as well. Wissam Ben Yedder, really good for Sevilla this season, not in the squad. Dimitri Payet, not in the squad. Adrian Rabiot, Kingsley Coman, Musa Sissoko, not in the squad. Livin Kozawa, Laurent Koscielny, as you know, he picked up an injury. Lucas Digne, not in the squad. Not in the squad. Mamadou Sakho and Mathieu Debuchy, just to name a few guys who were recently called up, not in the squad. French squad looking pretty good. Pretty good. One of the favorites to win the World Cup, in my opinion, France. Okay, let's run through Australia real quick. I will not spend too much time on Australia whatsoever. 26-man squad. Okay, let me just name some of the players who I'm familiar with in the squad. Matthew Leckie, Tommy Urich, Tim Cahill, James Troisi, Tom Rogic, Aaron Moy, Mark Milligan, Robbie Cruz, Mile Jedinak, Milos Dejanek, Matt Ryan. That's it. I don't know anybody else on the Australian squad, to be honest. I'm not taking anything away from Australia, but I'm not familiar with this team. And, I don't think they're going to do anything in this group at all. That's just my opinion. I'm not going to waste any time on Australia right now, to be honest. Any Australian subscribers watching this, sorry, I love you guys, but come on, I will not spend any time on Australia. Let's move on to Peru, where big news coming out of Peru. Of course, Paulo Guerrero will not be at the 2018 World Cup. He got banned again. After serving out his 6 months, he got banned. Like, controversial, very, very controversial stuff. I know a lot of guys share different opinions on this, but my whole opinion on this is, come on, if you give him a 1-year ban, he served the ban out. Then you're gonna cut the ban. Okay, give him a 1 year. He appealed. You cut it short to 6 months. He served the 6 months. He's back playing. And then what's going on here? All of a sudden, it pops up again and you ban him. And not for 12 months now, for 14 months. Like, something's fishy about this. Something's really fishy about this, in my opinion. And even though he could appeal it again, come on, the process might take longer and the World Cup squads are already out. So come on. Like, come on. 24-man squad for Peru, and Guerrero is not a part of the squad. So it's too late. It's too late. And it's definitely, as Sammy, Piero Gamera, I thought it was Sammy said that, definitely a horrible thing to just pop up out of nowhere 1 month before the World Cup, say, hey, a month and a half, and say, hey, you know what? We want to look into this case again. Ban him. Like, it's fishy. But anyways, Peru. I wouldn't spend too long on the Peruvian squad either. And I'm going to do that as we go along. I should have been doing that already. But Yoshima Yotun, I don't know these players that well. But let me find the thing so I could know something about these things as well. Give me 1 second. I want to be able to actually talk about some of the players real quick. Okay, 24-man squad. In goal, there's no popular goalkeepers in goal. Pedro Galese is the most capped with 36 cap. He plays in Mexico for Veracruz. They're not looking too good back there. Carlos Caseda, 6 caps, and Jose Carvalho, 5 caps. Not looking too good. He plays locally in Peru. The captain is Alberto Rodriguez, filling in for the band, the suspended Paulo Guerrero. He plays in Colombia. So 72 caps. Not a big name player. 34 years old right there. Might have some problems with his speed, chasing down the French players. So look out for that. Then we have Christian Ramos. He's good. Plays for Veracruz in Mexico as well. Quite a few Mexican-based players. Then more notable names in the defense. No big names in the defense at all. All players are based in Mexico, Peru, Argentina. No big players in the defense whatsoever. No big players in the goalkeeping departments. All players play in, the Western Hemisphere. All of them. Then we move to the midfield. I'm not going to stay too long on Peru, but notable names. Christian Cueva. I really like the look of this player. Plays for Sao Paulo in Brazil. Then we have Renato Tapia, who plays for Feyenoord. He is good as well. Then we have Paulo Hurtado, who plays in Portugal for Vitória de Guimarães, however you say that name. We have Sergio Pena, plays for Granada in Spain. Andy Poya plays for Portland Timbers. And Edinson Flores, who plays for Augsburg Boldspil Club in Denmark. So, no big names really in the Peruvian squad. Jefferson Farfan up top, plays for Lokomotiv Moscow. Andre Carrillo plays for Watford. Raul Ruidiaz plays for Morelia in Mexico. The squad, to be honest, in my opinion, just giving my opinion about the squad, I know I have some Peruvian fans in here. The squad doesn't look too good in my opinion. But they have a very good head coach in Ricardo Gareca, and he has been doing wonders with the squad. 14 matches unbeaten. They are very, very high in my power rankings. The squad is good according to their form. On paper, it doesn't look so attractive. It's no Spain squad. It's no Portugal squad. It's no French squad on paper at all. I know Football Pharaoh says he has Peru going out the group, but I think Peru would actually struggle in my opinion. Brian Hinojosa, you up in here. It's not all about what's on paper. I know that. It's all about results, yes. But you will also want a good squad on paper. Like, tell me, would you want to have a good squad on paper? You give a guy like, let's say, Pep Guardiola. Give him West Bromwich Albion to pick whether Pep, say, hey, Pep. Let's say he was not the coach of Manchester City. He said, Pep, pick these two teams. Which one would you prefer to manage? West Bromwich Albion or Manchester City? Of course he's going to go with Manchester City because there's more potential there. There's more potential there. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But, you know, definitely Peru, they could still do good things. They could still do good things, but I don't know. I would have really loved to see Paulo Guerrero at the World Cup. He would have boosted up the squad so much more. And I know a lot of people are saying, oh, you know, they have done well with him not being in the squad. Remember who scored that goal versus Colombia to put Peru in the Intercontinental Playoff to play New Zealand. Excuse me. Remember who scored that goal? It was a free kick. It was a nasty free kick. Beat David Ospina. Tell me who scored a goal. Tell me who scored a goal, and then tell me if Paulo Guerrero is not an integral part of the Peruvian squad. Tell me. The forward is definitely going to be Farfan. He has taken up the mantle over there. I think he has, and he should. But Paulo Guerrero was needed in that squad, and I think that will be the missing piece at the 2018 World Cup. And that's my take on Peru. Let's move on to Denmark. They have named a 35-man preliminary squad, and their squad is really, really filled up with a lot of talent. You know, I have played with the Denmark squad in FIFA career mode, and they're really, really good. Really, really good in terms of, you know, covering all positions of the field without having big names. But these players play in very reputable clubs, you know. The Peruvian players do not, you know. So look at what Denmark did to qualify for the World Cup. At one time, they were struggling. They were like, oh, Denmark's not qualifying for the World Cup. And then they came back really well late, and they made it to the playoffs. And look at what they did to Ireland. They destroyed them at home. You know, so the team is, don't sleep. Listen, I know you guys, I know people love to sleep and all, and you know, you got your soft beds and sofas, but don't sleep on Denmark. Please don't sleep on Denmark. In goal, you have Kasper Schmeichel, plays for Leicester City. He just conceded 5 goals versus Tottenham Hotspur, and he conceded quite a lot of goals this season, but he will still be number 1 behind, I think, Jonas Lossell, who plays for Huddersfield. He's good as well. I think he's the Huddersfield goalkeeper. Let me go to the Wikipedia page so I could see what's going on with this. But the Denmark squad is looking really, really, really good, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Remember, it's all about opinions here. It's all about opinions. You have one. I have one. Let's both respect it, you know. But anyways, yes. Let's go through these players. Let's go through them. Okay. Frederick Ronno, he plays for Brøndby. He's another goalkeeper brought up. Yes, Lossell is the goalkeeper from Huddersfield. He has been awesome this season. Practically kept them up in the Premier League. And to be in the Premier League, you have to be good. And to be in the Premier League, you're going to make a lot of money. So Lossell will be a richer man next season. And I think the Huddersfield players, they were they gave him like $10 million to split up amongst them, something like that. It's like the Premier League makes a lot of money. I saw an article today that West Brom makes more money from television sponsorships and TV rights and all that kind of stuff. They make more money than Atletico Madrid. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. But let's go through the squad. Anyways, let's go to the squad. So, defenders, we have notable. I'm going to talk about the notable names. I'm not going to talk about names that you guys don't know about. But we have Simon Kjær. He's the captain. He plays for Sevilla. Then we have Matthias Jorgensen, a very, very talented player who plays for Huddersfield. Another Huddersfield player up in here again. Then we have Peter Ankersen plays for Copenhagen. We have Jens Larsen plays for Udinese over in Italy. Nikolai Boylissen plays for Copenhagen. I will mention the Copenhagen players because that's one of the best clubs in Denmark. Yannick Vestergaard. I've seen this guy play. He plays for Borussia Mönchengladbach, and this guy is a beast, especially when it comes to the set plays. He's big and tall and will be dangerous on set plays. And we could even see him move on to one of the bigger clubs in the future. If Borussia Mönchengladbach is not considered a big club. But we have Andreas Christensen, who's going to be in the back. He plays for Chelsea. Then we have Williams Quest. What a name. He plays for Copenhagen. Then we have Lars Schoen, who plays for Ajax. Daniel Vass plays for Celta Vigo. We have Thomas Delaney, plays for Werder Bremen. Christian Eriksen, man. Best player on the team, the talisman, plays for Tottenham Hotspur. Pione Sisto plays for Celta Vigo. Remember, guys, this is not a 23-man squad, so I can do this. I can pick out some of the notable players. Pierre-Emile Højbjerg plays for Southampton. He will be a stellar figure in the, the midfield, box-to-box midfielder, former Bayern Munich man. We have Kasper Dolberg, Yusuf, who plays for Ajax. Yusuf Paulsen plays for RB Leipzig. Victor Fischer. The team has talent. Kenneth Zahor, who plays for Cardiff City, a team just promoted to the Premier League, and he's uncapped. So he may have been included in the preliminary squad for his prospects with Cardiff City and his exploits with Cardiff City. So we have Andreas Cornelius, Martin Braithwaite. These guys, the team looks good. Nikolai Jorgensen, Nicholas Bentner. The team, we look, we have MW Trolley up in here. Just when I started talking about Denmark, he's a Dane. We have the team looks good. Denmark looks good. Denmark looks really good. And that tops off Group C. France, Australia, Peru, Denmark. I think something's going to happen in Group C. To be honest, I don't want to reveal it right now, but I think Australia won't make it out the group. And Peru, Denmark, and France will battle. They will battle. It's not going to be an easy one to predict at all. It's definitely not going to be easy one to predict. What do you guys think about the squad right now for Denmark? How it's looking, and if it's I think they can shock. They can shock. Underrated. Same like Peru, but they can shock. That's just what I think right now for the Danish squad. Dark horse, big dark horse, very tricky group. France, they're hard to predict. They're very hard to predict. Won it in 1998, flopped in 2002. Amadou Sy, what's up? Got to the final of 2006, flopped in 2010. In 2014, they also did well. Where did they get to? Did they get to quarterfinals? I think it's quarterfinals. Am I right? Quarterfinals, France. Guys, help me out here. Can't remember right now. But they did good. They didn't flop. But the 2018 World Cup, according to the trend they have been, following, it looks like France might flop. Let me see. Thank you, Bethel. Quarterfinals. You see, the old man mightn't be, thinking, but, remembering everything. AVJ123 says, make this stream exciting. Okay, how could I make the stream more exciting? Tell me how you want me to make the stream more exciting. Because the stream is about World Cup squads. How more exciting could it get? World Cup squads. I'm taking the time out to what do you want? Firecrackers? Like, what could I do? I'm taking the time out I had a long day. I came home. I said, let me sit down, talk about the World Cup squads with you guys because it would be unfair for me to just make a little video, give my thoughts. The video would have been on the 10 minutes, but I've given you an hour 45 minutes. Like, what more do you want? I'm going through every squad. Every squad. How more exciting could it be? Like, I'm here, I'm talking to you guys, like one-on-one. You know, my wife is over there sleeping. Wish she could have had this time with me. Like, what do you want me to do, guys? You want me to wet myself with water or something? You want me to do something crazy? What could I do? More interaction with the chat. I understand what you guys are saying, but if I interact with the chat too much, then the stream will be even longer and longer and longer. Yeah, do a backflip. That's what you guys want me to do. But anyways, let's move on to Argentina. Okay. Guys, do you know if Argentina, what I have right now is a 35-man preliminary squad. Okay, I'll interact with you guys a little bit more. Okay, are you with me? Are you with me? Let's interact. Let's interact, okay? Argentina 35-man squad. Right now, that's what they have on the website I'm looking at. I don't know if they have named a 23-man squad yet. I don't know if they have actually narrowed it down. I should have a live watch along for the World Cup if you can. Okay, here the thing, Cesar Rodriguez, right? Here the thing. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. And this is why I like and I love live streaming. Let me tell you this. There's some people who do watch-alongs. They're younger than I am. They don't have responsibilities like I do. I have to go to work. It's not even about copyright because you're not showing the thing and not really. I have to go to work, right? And the World Cups will be at, I think, 8 a.m., 11 a.m., and 2 p.m. So I'm not even going to get to watch any of those games at home unless I'm off. On the days I'm off, I'll get to watch them. And I'm actually home on Thursdays and Fridays. Okay? Thursdays and Fridays are the only days I'm going to get to watch World Cup matches without any interruption. And on those days, I still have things to do. I still have a wife. I still have to pick up Melanie. You know, I think Cassidy's going to be here with me as well. So I'm still going to have many things to do. So people have said that I should take off. I should take off from work without pay, you know, live on YouTube money and all things. Those things are not possible. They're not possible. So I'll be watching the games while I'm at work on my phone. Like, I could actually do that. I'll be watching it while I'm on my phone, like at work on my phone, because I have the apps. I have like Fox Sport app, like the real thing that I could actually watch the matches. I will actually do record it on the DVR and watch the games, but I plan to watch them at work, and after every game that I actually see, I will react to the results, you know? Yes, I have a subscription through my cable company. So I will do like reactions right after the game, like I usually do for like Premier League matches and stuff like that. And, you know, yeah, you know, the commentary isn't the best. You know, we have the American commentators and everything. So, you know, but anyways, you know, it's still better than nothing. It's still better than nothing. But I'm going to have a big challenge during the World Cup, but I will be bringing videos every day. I will be, you know, doing live streams like this. Like, we could actually, at the end of the day, when all the matches are over, when I'm home from work, I could actually live stream for maybe 30 to 45 minutes. That would be good. And that could actually, you know, start bringing the community a little closer during the World Cup. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But it's going to be a big challenge during the World Cup, even doing watch-alongs and all. As much as I would love to do it, I wouldn't be able to do it. Plus, my setup isn't the best, my live stream setup. Live stream, trivia, all these things will be coming along, guys. You know, remember, I'm not as young as some of you guys, and I have a lot of responsibilities. This YouTube thing I still do in whatever time I have, whatever free time, whenever I can multitask and whatever, I can do the videos for you guys and all of that, and we can actually talk. But you know, you have to remember, you guys have to bear with me, guys. You know, this is not a full-time gig. I don't make any sort of income on here, so you guys have to definitely bear with me. Thank you guys who follow me, but you have to bear with me. This is not any big money-making thing, so I could pour a whole heap of money and time into this. So just bear with me. Just bear with me, please, please, please. I'm begging you. Let's talk about Australia. Not Australia, Argentina. See, you guys got me all fucked up there. Argentina. Let's talk about Lionel Messi's team and the World Cup. Okay. Yes, they have named a whole lot of players, whole lot of players for the preliminary extended World Cup squad. Okay. Argentina, let's just go through the names. We have Lautaro Martinez, young player from Racing in Argentina. Okay, so just name their key players. But we can miss some of the gems as well. Some of the gems. But anyways, let's go through real quick. Mauro Icardi, Diego Perotti, Paulo Dybala, Gonzalo Higuain, Sergio Aguero, Lionel Messi. It's a hard decision to make up top. It's a really, really hard decision because I don't think you could take Icardi, Dybala, Higuain, Sergio Aguero. All of them can't go. All of them can't go. It can't happen. Lautaro Martinez, I think the Sampoli likes this young player and he might take him. He might take him because he's looking towards the future. But I think Higuain will make the squad. I don't think he should make the squad at all. I don't think so. I think Aguero should be in the squad for what he can do up front. When I think he could be more clinical than Higuain. Higuain never shows up on the big stage. Icardi, I don't think will make the squad, but Dybala has to be there. He has to be there. Definitely has to be there. Lionel Messi, of course, he will be there. Ricardo Centurion, I don't think he will be there. Rodrigo Battaglia, Sporting player, uncapped player, won't be there in my opinion. Pablo Perez, Maximiliano, Reza, all these players I never heard of. Guido Pizarro, I'm not too familiar with him, but all these players could be cut from the squad. Could definitely be cut from the squad. Manuel Lanzini should make the squad, I think. He has been awesome for West Ham United this season. Leandro Paredes, he plays for Zenit St. Petersburg. I don't know about if he should make the squad or not, but Giovanni Lo Celso should be in the squad. Christian Pavon. All these players are lesser known players. So maybe they can cut these lesser known players and actually keep guys like Icardi, Higuain, Dybala, Aguero all in the squad at the same time. Maybe they can do that. We have notable names in the squad. Angel Di Maria, who needs to come big at the World Cup. Eva Banega, Lucas Biglia. All these guys need to step their game up. In the defense, Javier Mascherano playing his last World Cup. 142 caps for the nation. He will be there. Marcos Rojo has been warming the bench all season for majority of the season for Man United. It might show. It might show if he features. Okay? Otamendi has been awesome for Manchester City. I think the most successful passes in the Premier League. He will definitely be in the squad. Gabriel Mercado, another good player, plays for Sevilla, should be a part of the squad. Ramiro Funes Mori, I don't think there's anything too special about him, but he might make the squad. Fazio has been good for Roma. Acuna, he plays for Sporting. I don't know that player that well. Eduardo Salvio, another Portuguese base player from Benfica. Christian Ansaldi plays for Torino. Nicolas Tagliafico plays for Ajax. And German Pizzella plays for Fiorentina. In goal, Sergio Romero, who has been practically warming the bench all season for Man United, just getting paid to train and warm the bench. Nahuel Guzman, Willy Caballero, Franco Armani. So Willie Caballero might make the cut for the World Cup. Definitely a washed-up player too. Former Man City player, now plays for Chelsea. And he might make the cut as well. Geronimo Rui does not make the cut. Does not make the cut at all. Doesn't make the cut. But the Argentina squad, I can't. What am I gonna say about this squad? What am I gonna say about the squad? They got to the World Cup final, last World Cup. Lionel Messi will be heavily depended on, and I don't think they're gonna flop, to be honest. Football Pharaoh does think they're gonna flop. The squad is a balance, but I think they will do the job to get out the group, to be honest. But I think they will do the job. I don't think they will flop. They can't flop. No way they're gonna flop. But let's move on from Argentina. Let's not talk about them too much, but I don't think they're gonna flop at all. The Iceland squad, Javier Pastore does not even make the preliminary squad at all. Okay, let's move on to Iceland. I'm not going to talk about Iceland at all. They're still a mystery, still a big mystery. Gylfi Sigurdsson has been named in the squad. We have guys like, to be honest, guys, when it comes to the Icelandic squad, I don't really know who is who. I really don't know who is who. To be honest, just to be honest, because the names are so weird and so mixed up, I really don't know who. I know Johan Berg Goodmanson plays for Burnley. I know Sigurdsson plays for Everton, and I know the keeper. Keeper has a very distinct look. And that's about it, to be honest. I knew this guy named Sig Thorsen, but it doesn't look like he's part of this squad. So I really don't know anything. The Icelandic squad, to be honest, I'm not even going to get into it. Good luck, Iceland. Good luck getting out of the group of death, in my opinion. Could they continue their Cinderella story? That might be another big talking point. Is it Gunnarsson plays for Burnley? I think it's Goodmanson plays for Burnley. Goodmanson. He's a left back, I think. Johan Goodmanson. Definitely. I know I'm right with that. But might be right too, but I'm not going to get into that right about now. But let's talk about the oh, thank you very much for the another big underdog. So, you know, they could do anything could happen in that squad. But let's talk about the Croatian squad, a team that I'm familiar with, a lot of their players. But we all know what goes on in Croatia and when it comes to the World Cup. After 1998, they have flopped at every World Cup they have qualified to since. I think they missed one World Cup. It was 2010, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. They missed that World Cup, and they flopped at every World Cup since then. Could we see this happening again? Okay, Sami Kiani thinks that Croatia will deliver this time. I already eliminated Croatia, to be honest. I don't think they're going to do well at all. There's something between dark horse and favorite to win the World Cup. That's crazy. That is crazy. Croatia could definitely do well. They can definitely do well. What's up? Yazid Dizian, thank you for joining the live stream. Croatia could definitely do well, but I don't know, man. I don't know. In goal, they have Daniel Subasic, Lovre Kalinic, Dominic Livakovic. That's a nice name, Dominic. All right, Betel, see ya. And they have Carlo Letica in goal. I'm familiar with, I think, Subasic. Let me get to the thing again before I need to know where. I don't know where all of these players play for, the clubs they play for, so I would like to actually get into that right now. Okay. Okay, the players. Okay, Subasic plays for Monaco. I knew this guy. Definitely, he's going to be the number one goalkeeper, of course. And other players, two of them plays locally in Croatia, one for Dinamo Zagreb and one for Hajduk Split, and another one for Ghent in Belgium. I would say Croatia always was Balkans, England. They always flopped in the World Cup. Very, very good one. Belmin, Kojanik, very good one. I like that. The key to beating Croatia is also to expose Dejan Lovren. Big, big, big comment there by Adnan. Love it, love it, love it, love it, man. Love it. K Block, Dominic, huge fan. Thank you very much for joining it. The live stream, K Block. Guys, if you haven't smashed the thumbs up button for this video, smash it as well. Okay, let's move into the defense of Croatia real quick. Vedran Šaluka and Domagoj Vida, two big men in the defense. I think they will be preferred over Lovren. They should put these guys in there over Lovren. Maybe they should. Then we have Strinic, who plays for Sampdoria. Dejan Lovren, who we just talked about, plays for Liverpool. Sime Vasalico, highly rated right back. He will definitely be in the squad, plays for Atletico Madrid. Then we have Pivaric, plays for Dynamo Kiev. Tinjadvaj, Bayer Leverkusen, young player, 22 years old. Mataj Mitrovic, Club Bruges. We have, those are the only big players. Let me not even get into the other players. I never even heard about them. And some of them haven't even made any caps for appearances for Croatia. Midfield, this is where they are really, really strong. This is where they are strong, and this might be where they are the strongest, and it might be affecting them because, you know, it's just not a good enough balance across the whole field, in my opinion. Luka Modric, the captain. We all know what he can do. Real Madrid. Rakitic, Barcelona, formerly of Sevilla, won the Europa League with them on a few occasions. Mateo Kovacic. But these players are still, you know, like Kovacic isn't a highly rated player, in my opinion. Although he plays for Real Madrid. Like, if I go outside and I say, hey, you know who Kovacic is? No, I don't know who Kovacic is, you know, even though he plays for Real Madrid. Milan Badel, I've heard that name floating around for quite a while. He plays for Fiorentina. Then we have Brozovic. He's good. He plays for Inter. Marco Rogue plays for Napoli. Mario Pasalic, Spartak Moscow. Broderic, I don't know Broderic. He plays locally in Croatia for Rijeka. Then up top is very tricky as well. We have Mario Mandzukic, former Bayern Munich, former Atletico Madrid, now plays for Juventus. Where else did Mario Mandzukic play? Let me see, because I know of those clubs, but where else did he play? It would be interesting to see. Okay, he played for Zagreb, NK Zagreb. That's a Croatian club. He also played for Dinamo Zagreb. He also played for Wolfsburg before they are currently involved in a relegation playoff last season and this season, which is crazy. Guys, how ridiculous is that Wolfsburg made it to the relegation playoff twice in a row. Twice. So Atletico Madrid for short, you know, one season, I think, and now for Juventus. His best time came for Bayern Munich, though. 33 goals and 53 appearances. So Mario Mandzukic will be the big man to watch up top. You know, really, really good player. Holds up play really well. Frustrates defenders. Gets under their skin really, really well. If you can think of the most annoying forwards ever, it has to be Mandzukic and Diego Costa. Those are the two that come to mind first. Okay. David Ojiwomi said the group D has to be the group of death. I'm sorry. Yes, that's a group of death in my opinion. Okay. I agree that they can beat everybody under there. Yes, Croatia can definitely do that. Okay. Nikola Kalinic. He plays for AC Milan. He's a really, really good striker as well. Look out for Kalinic. Ivan Perisic. I really love this guy. Plays for Inter. Linked to Man United. Did not go. So look out for Perisic as well. If these guys click, how good would Croatia be? Andrej Kramaric as well. Plays for Hoffenheim. Marko Piaka. Ante Rebic. The team is stacked up. It's really good. It's really good. But let's talk about some notable omissions. Notable omissions. Can't see any notable. They really stacked up the team with all the players who I've actually known. The players who I know is actually in the team. So no big notable omissions in my opinion at all. Thank you, Red Gamer. Thank you very much for joining the stream. But Croatia, they're looking good as usual. As usual, they're looking really, really good. But Nigeria, I don't know their squad that well. So I will just go through some of the big names in the squad. Because these names, it looks like a lot of local players in the squad. But let me pull up Nigeria to talk about them real quick to top off Group D. Nigeria. I might definitely need to make this stream 2 parts. Definitely, because it's taking forever. Okay. All right. Okay, so the Nigerian squad, the extended squad called up for the World Cup. Big squad they named. I guess they're afraid to name the 23, so they named 30. Or it may be different reasons. But for Nigeria, the goalkeepers, they all play locally, and there's one who play in one of those lower leagues in France. I don't know these guys, to be honest. But Eke Chukwa Ezenwa plays for Eyimba. And Eyimba is one of the most successful clubs in Nigeria, along with, I think it's a club called Rangers. So definitely he plays for one of the best clubs in Nigeria. Not currently the best, but historically has been one of the best clubs. Plateau United is the current winner, the current holders of the Nigerian league. So we also have a Plateau United player in there as well. In the defense, notable names. We have a player called Leon Balogun. He plays for Mainz. And we have Ola Aina. He's in the thing. He's a young player. I think he plays for Hull City. I think he was a former Chelsea youngster. I might be wrong, but he's in the squad. And that's about all I know. I know William Troost-Ekong. I know that player. Kenneth Omero, I know him as well. He plays for Kazim Pasa. But I really, all in all, guys, I really don't know the players that well. The midfielders, I know John Obi Mikel, now plays in China for Tianjin Teda. Former Chelsea man, of course. The captain, Onazi, plays for Trabzonspor in the Portuguese Super League. Victor Moses, Chelsea player. Moses Simon plays for Ghent. John Ogu plays in Israel. Like, he played in Israel. Like, that is something. Wilfried Ndidi, one of my favorite players on the Nigerian team. Only 21 years old, still plays for Leicester City. Mature beyond his age. Then we have Joel Obi. I know of him as well. Former Inter Milan, now plays for Torino. I know of Joel Obi. I know of, that's it in the midfield. That's it. So some of the other guys might get cut. Up top, we have Ahmed Musa, Odion Igalo, who moved to China. Alexi Wobi, who needs to sort out his shooting boots really quickly. And Kelechi Iheanacho. And that's about all I know up top. The other guys I really don't know. There's a player called Simeon Nwankwo who plays for Crotone, but I definitely don't know. I really don't know the most of these players. Notable omissions from the squad. Damn. Me not already knowing a lot of these players. Well, Henry Onyekuru, I think, is injured. He was a player everyone was talking about. He is injured. Isaac's Success wasn't included. And I think that's about it for the players who were recently called up. And Yema, I think he's kind of old, but that's about it for the notable players. All the players who are in the squad has been called up lately, and you know, it's not a lot of big names missing out, and there's not a lot of big names in Nigeria in the first place. But I think in Group D, anything could actually happen in Group D. Anything at all could happen in Group D. It's the group of death. We can see Iceland continuing their fairy tale. We can see Croatia, you know, breaking the hoodoo of, you know, missing out on round of 16 ever since 1998. You can see them doing that. We can see Argentina flopping. You know, Football Pharaoh has them flopping. So we just have to wait and see. You know, the World Cup is between June 14th and July 15th. So in between there somewhere, we will definitely know who will flop and who won't. K Black says, I hope Nigeria advance. That will be cool. That will be definitely cool. But it can go any way in my opinion. But I don't think Argentina is going to flop. I'm going to actually, right about now, I'm going to go for Nigeria and Argentina going through. That's just what I think. That's just what I think. Let's move on to Group E. We're going to go to Group E really quick. Brazil squad. Okay, we're going to do something really cool with the Brazil squad. I have it written down here. I made a Brazilian squad prediction. So, let me talk about the Brazilian squad. Guys, bear with me real quick. This is going to be a fun activity right here. At the 2014 World Cup, we had Julio Cesar, Victor, and Jefferson as the goalkeepers. None of them made it back to the squad for the 2018 World Cup. Now, I predicted that Alisson, Edison, and Weverton will make it to the squad, but Weverton did not make the squad, and a goalkeeper by the name of Cassio made the squad. I don't know much about Cassio anyway, but really don't know much about him. But we won't get into the lesser known players right about now. I picked, okay, Dani Alves, Thiago Silva, David Luiz, Marcelo, Dante, Maxwell, Henrique, Maicon, and I think there was another one. They were the defenders. Only Marcelo, Thiago Silva. Yeah, only those two made it back to the Brazilian squad. Dani Alves picked up a nasty injury in the Coupe de France final and he was ruled out. So only Thiago Silva made it back. I predicted that he will make it. Dani Alves, David Luiz, but David Luiz did not make the squad. Jemison I picked from Monaco. He did not make the squad. Miranda made the squad. I picked Miranda. Marquinhos made the squad. I picked Alexandro, but Alexandro did not make the squad, and that's a big surprise for me. The Juventus man did not make the Brazilian squad. Instead, we had Danilo, Fagner, Marcelo, Felipe Luiz making it to the squad. He was injured for a while. Thiago Silva, Marquinhos, Miranda, and Pedro Jeromel, who I don't know really well. In the midfield, we have Casemiro. He didn't make it to the squad in the 2014 World Cup, but I had him in here to make it to the squad. I had Willian, Felipe Coutinho, Casemiro, Rodrigo Chao. Did Rodrigo Chao make the squad? No, he did not. I had Renato Augusto, Paulinho, Fernandinho. So I didn't have none of Fred to make the squad. I didn't have, who else? That's about it. I didn't have, yes, I didn't have none of those guys to make the squad. But we have Douglas Costa, Neymar, Tyson, Gabriel Jesus, Roberto Firmino, Willian, Coutinho, all these guys I mentioned in the squad. We have no Luis Gustavo, Ramirez, Hernandez. We don't have Oscar in the squad. We don't have no Joe, no Bernard, no Fred, and no Hulk. So, what do you guys think about the Brazilian squad? I don't need to talk about where they play and all these things because it's one of the most popular squads in the World Cup. We all expect Brazil to do well at the World Cup. I like the fact that the Shakhtar Donetsk players are in the team, like Fred and Tyson. It's really, really nice to see them in the squad. We also have Douglas Costa, this is crazy, right? This is crazy. We have Tyson, who played for Shakhtar Donetsk, Douglas Costa, who used to play for Shakhtar Donetsk, Willian, who used to play for Shakhtar, Fred, who still plays for Shakhtar, Fernandinho, who used to play for Shakhtar in the squad. Wow. Wow, Shakhtar in the house. But is this a winning Brazilian squad in your opinion? What do you think? Belmin Koyanik says the most complete squad in this World Cup. It's looking really, really good. It's looking good. They have sufficient backup and everything in every single position. If Alisson isn't fit, Edison will fit in really nicely. And then in the right back, I think Danilo is going to play right back ahead of Fagner. I think he's going to play right back ahead of Fagner. But in the left back, we have Marcelo. And if Marcelo has to come off, Felipe Luis will be a sufficient replacement. Thiago Silva, Marquinhos, Miranda, Pedro, Jeromel, I don't know too much of. I don't think he will be involved at all. Might get 5 minutes, maybe in the end of a game that they already won. I might be wrong. But Casemiro, Fernandinho, Paulinho, Fred, Renato Augusto, Philip Coutinho, Willian, Douglas Costa, Neymar, Tyson, Gabriel Jesus, Firmino. What a squad. What a squad. The squad's looking really, really tip-top. Really tip-top. Really, really good. But I actually got a lot of my players right. No Luan. I picked him in the squad. No Rodrigo Chow. No Alexandro. No Jemison. No David Luiz. No Dani Alves as well. And no Weverton. So I did pretty good. I think the tournament's top scorer will come from Brazil. Who do you guys think will be the tournament's top scorer though? Because Brazil is expected to get very, very far. So I think it's more likely that the tournament top scorer will come from Brazil. Or maybe, who knows, a top 8 team like Colombia did at the last World Cup. Remember, James Rodriguez and Colombia only made it to the quarterfinals. Only the quarterfinals. And he got top goal scorer. So, who knows? Who knows? Or we could see something like 1994 World Cup when you had, I think, Stoichkov. But I think Bulgaria did come fourth. I think they did come fourth. So maybe 1994 is not a good example. But anyways, let's move on. What's up, Michelle Haynes? I got Michelle Haynes up in the house. What up? If Jesus finishes his chances, he could win the Golden Boot. I definitely have Jesus as one of the prime candidates for the Golden Boot award as well. So let's move on to the next team, which is Switzerland. On the website right now, it says that Switzerland have not released a World Cup squad. So let me find Switzerland to see if I can find anything about their squad. Okay, let me see. No squad for Switzerland, guys. No squad. Anything? Have you guys heard anything about the Switzerland World Cup squad? Switzerland World Cup squad. We might have to skip Switzerland. We might have to skip them. Okay. I don't see anything going on here with Switzerland, guys. Nothing yet. Shaqiri, Granit Xhaka. Who else? Bril Embolo. They have them. Let me find a team and I'll tell you. They have Jan Sommer. They have Roman Berkey. All these guys. The team is looking good. Marvin Hitz. I'm calling out the names of the players who actually just, played. They have Stefan Lichtsteiner, who plays for Juventus. Might move on at the end of the season. Season is almost over. I think one more weekend. Johan Giroud, who I think is a big liability at the back, in my opinion. To be honest. Ricardo Rodriguez, I think ever since he moved to AC Milan from Wolfsburg, he has been a big flop. Fabian Shaw, Michael Lang, Manuel Akanji just moved to Borussia Dortmund. Nico Elvedi. Midfielders, we have Behrami, who plays for Udinese, Gelson Fernandez, Jemali, Granit Xhaka, Fabian Fay, Steven Zuba, Remo Freuler. We have Harry Seferovic, who is really good. Josip Dermich. So the team is good. Dimitri Oberlin. Look out for that youngster. Dimitri Oberlin. Remember what he did versus Manchester City. Oberlin plays for Basel. He's really good as well. So look out for him. Definitely look out for him. And I think they did beat Manchester United as well, right? If I'm not mistaken, and Oberlin played really well. So he's a player to look forward to. They also have Jordan Shaqiri, Amir Mehmedi, Edmilson Fernandez, a young West Ham player, Dennis Zakaria, Borussia Mönchengladbach player. So the team isn't bad. The team isn't bad at all. But who knows? Who knows how they will do in this group? This group has Brazil. So who knows? They might really get demoralized versus Brazil, and that might, demoralize them for the remaining of the rest 2 games. But let's move on to Costa Rica. One of the best teams at the 2014 World Cup, biggest dark horses, biggest surprise team at the 2014 World Cup. Can they repeat what they did at the 2014 World Cup? I'm leaning towards a no right now, to be honest. I'm leaning towards a no. But their squad, 23-man squad, they have named the final squad. Like, they're not playing no games. They say, here's our squad here, take it. Marco Urania, Joel Campbell have made a squad. Really nice to see that. Christian Bolaños, Brian Ruiz, Rodney Wallace. These are some players I'm familiar with. Gelson Tejeda, Johnny Acosta, Kendall Watson, Brian Oviedo, Christian Gamboa, Patrick Pemberton, Kayla Navas. To be honest, Costa Rica not looking too bad. They're not looking too bad. But I'm still not going for them to repeat what they did at the 2014 World Cup, to be honest. Let's move on. Serbia, I don't think they have named an official team as yet. But let me make sure I'm sure with that. Serbia World Cup squad. Okay. No team yet, I think. No official team for Serbia. No official team. Let me double check for you guys real quick. Okay, it will be released this Sunday. But I really like the look of Serbia, guys. No lie. Really like the look of Serbia. All right, let me pull Serbia up so we could talk about Serbia real quick. Let me see what you guys are saying. There's always one dark horse that has a good run. Who do you think it will be? I haven't went through my World Cup predictions yet to see how far teams will actually get. But could be a Denmark. A Peru. Not counting them out yet. Russia. Group D. Iceland. Who knows? Nigeria still has a dark horse label on them. And Group E, where we at right now, Serbia. But let's talk quick about some of the players from Serbia. Real quick. We won't stay here too long. Up top, Alexander Mitrovic, who plays for Fulham. Fulham is seeking promotion right now. Mitrovic. Then we have Nemanja Maksimovic, a midfield player, plays for Valencia. Another player, Marko Grujic, Liverpool youngster out on loan, plays for Cardiff City, who has been promoted to the Premier League, so look out for him. Andrea Zivkovic, I've been hearing a lot about this player, Zivkovic. I've been hearing a lot about this guy, so he might be highly rated, a Benfica youngster. And you know, once you play for Benfica, you're definitely going on to a bigger club sooner or later. Then we have Luka Milivojevic, the best thing, not the best thing, but one of the best thing on Crystal Palace. I think Wilfried Zaha, Patrick Van Aanholt, some of the best players on Crystal Palace. But we have Adam Yajic, very talented youngster playing. Well, he's 26, not so much a youngster, but he plays for Torino. Nemanja Matic, we know what he can do. Dusan Tadic, we know what he can do, but Dusan Tadic needs to step up Dusan Tadic. Then we have Matija Nastasic. I think he's a former Man City player. Nikola Maksimovic. We have Branislav Ivanovic, Alexander Kolarov. These are the big men. These are the big men you have to look out for Serbia. So Serbia can actually do good. Right now, I'm going for Brazil and Serbia getting out of this group. Who do you think will make it out of this group? Let me know in the chat, please. That's who I'm going for right now. That's who I'm definitely going for. That's Group E. Let's move on to Group F. Group F, where we have the big German team right here. I actually made a prediction for the German team. Did I? I might be wrong. I was going to do it. I don't think I did. I'm looking back at this book, guys, and the pages feel so ancient. We're going back all the way to African qualification, where I did Group E. I did so much work on this channel. Guys, you know, some of you guys know this. I have books upon books of stuff that I've written down. Like, I have so much stuff on, you know, written down in these books. You won't even believe it. You would think I'm a schoolboy. But Germany, 27-man. Did they name a 23-man squad yet? 23-man squad for Germany, or 27? I think it was a 27. I think it was 27 the name. But let me get into this squad right now. The current World Cup holders, World Cup favorites, and a lot more big labels on this team. Okay, let's get into this team real quick. Real quick. Group F, Germany. We almost done. We're going to go through these rest teams really quick, you know, in like half hour time. And let's do this. Nils Peterson plays for Freiburg, uncapped. Haven't really seen much of him, but he has to be good for him to be, you know, picked in the 27-man squad. But to be honest, I think he's going to be cut. Cut. 27. 4 has to get cut. I think Peterson is going to be one to get cut. Other 4 forwards, Timo Werner, RB Leipzig player, 12 caps, 7 goals. See how good he is. Marco Reus, he's the future. Timo Werner is the future, 22 years old. Marco Reus, 28 years old. We know what Reus can do. He plays for Borussia Dortmund, and I absolutely love this player. And too bad he was injured for the 2014 World Cup. Mario Gomez, the big Stuttgart player, former Bayern Munich man, he has been picked. And I'm glad they picked him because he is a Miroslav Klose-esque type player. And, you know, Germany has been going with that type of forward for quite a while. So, Werner is not that type of player. Sandro Wagner may have been that type of player, but Wagner was not picked. And we have Bayern Munich man, of course, one of the most prolific forwards, Thomas Muller. Could break Miroslav Klose's World Cup record of 16 goals. It's 16 goals, right? I think. But Muller, forwards looking good. I think Nils Peterson will get cut from the top there. If anybody has to get cut, I think it will be Peterson. If Marco Reus does not pick up an injury before the World Cup, keeping our fingers crossed. For the rest, guys, in the midfield, the thing says midfield, but Leroy Sané is actually a forward. Man City player, my favorite Manchester City player anyway, Leroy Sané, will not get cut. Julian Brandt, really, really good youngster, play for Bayer Leverkusen, highly rated. Leon Goretzka will be moving to Bayern Munich from Schalke. He will be there. Sebastian Rudy will be there. He's really good utility player. Ilkay Gundogan, Man City player, former Borussia Dortmund man. Julian Draxler, PSG player, former Wolfsburg player. Maybe that's why Wolfsburg went down. Draxler went, Kevin De Bruyne went, Ricardo Rodriguez went, a few other players. So that's why Wolfsburg has been in the relegation playoff last 2 seasons. But anyway, Sami Khedira, Juventus man, Toni Kroos, Mesut Ozil. Who goes from this midfield? Because I think one player has to go from the midfield. It's going to be one forward, one midfielder, one defender, or maybe we'll see 2 defenders go. So let me say, but then again, historically, I think they have taken more defenders. But I'm going to go with I'm going to go with 2 defenders going. The midfield stays the same. I like the look of this midfield right now. Defense. Jonathan Tah. I think he's going to get dropped. I think he's going to get dropped from the midfield. I'm surprised to even see him in the squad, to be honest. He has 3 caps, plays for Leverkusen. I know he's highly rated. I know of him, but I think he's going to get cut. Marvin Plattenhardt. He plays for Hertha. I'm leaning towards him getting cut as well. Might be wrong, but I'm leaning towards Plattenhardt getting cut. Okay, Nicolas Sula. Okay, who did they? Somebody said Gundogan. He could come off the bench and create magic. Okay, De Bruyne. I'd cut Peterson, Gundogan, Brandt. You gotta be kidding. Gundogan will not get cut. One of the keepers will definitely get cut because there's 4 keepers. I will get to that just now. But in the defense, we have Jonathan Tah, Marvin Plattenhardt, Nicolas Sula, Bayern Munich man, Matthias Ginter, he went to Gladbach, Antonio Rudiger, the Chelsea man, Joshua Kimmich. You going to cut Kimmich? No. Kimmich, no. Jonas Hector, relegated with FC Cologne, but he will not get cut. He is very, very loyal to Cologne, and I don't think he's even going to move on to a bigger club. I think he's their left back, mainstay in left back. He will not get cut. But if Jonas Hector is the left back, where does Plattenhardt is a left back? So Plattenhardt isn't going to get cut. Plattenhardt won't get cut because you need 2 left backs just in case one gets injured. But then again, we have guys like Sebastian Rudy who can play anywhere on the field. You know, so who knows? But then again, let's move on from that. Mats Hummels and Jerome Boateng. Who knows if Boateng doesn't, you know, anybody gets injured, Boateng is still on the injury cloud. He could miss the trip as well. In the goalkeeping positions, Manuel Neuer just coming back from an injury. Marc-Andre ter Stegen, Bernd Leno, Kevin Trapp. Kevin Trapp gets cut from this list, in my opinion. Who gets cut? Who gets cut amongst the defenders, if you think? If only Germany had a class left back. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Jonas Hector is a class left back. He just chooses to stay with Cologne. He is good. He is good. And yes. So guys, Dom won't cut any Man City players. Of course not. Why would you cut Man City players? Look at what they did this season. Why would you even cut a Man City player from the list? Okay, notable omissions from the squad. No Mustafi. No Benjamin Heinrichs. He's a left back. Quality young left back. No Emre Can. Think he's still injured. Mario Götze. Not made the squad. He's the hero from World Cup 2014. No Sandro Wagner. And I'm shocked to see them not pick Lars Stindl. Lars Stindl should have made the squad, in my opinion. Should have definitely made the squad. He played versus Brazil, and it's shocked to see he does not even make the 27-man squad. And it's actually saying here right now that Sandro Wagner he has actually retired. Wow. Is this for real? 30 years old. Is he really 30? I think I saw something saying that he was like 32 or something like that. Yeah, Sandro Wagner has retired. He has retired. He feels as if he is betrayed. No Julian Weigl either. Weigl does not make the squad. So Sandro Wagner has officially retired from Germany. He played 8 matches, scored 5 times. He was a German under 21 international. And he didn't play for Germany until the big squad until 2017. I think Confederations Cup and, a few friendlies and maybe qualifiers. But he has chosen not to play for Germany again. Wow, 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 wow. On May 16th, after being left out of the German squad, Wagner announced his retirement from international football. I heard that he was even crying and all these kinds of stuff. And it's really sad, but it's a brutal, brutal game. Brutal, brutal game. Very, very brutal. But anyways, all the best to Sandro Wagner in his Bayern Munich career. Let's move on to Mexico. They have named a 28-man squad. And to be honest, guys, I don't know a lot about the local Mexican players. To be honest. But I think I attempted to name a Mexican squad. I have it right here. Mexico World Cup squad predictions. I'm not lying. Look it right here. I was actually going to do a video on this. But I did not do the video. So, let me actually do this right now and check off the players who makes the squad. I picked Guillermo Ochoa. And Ochoa makes the 28-man squad. So Ochoa is in. I picked Jose Corona. Jesus Corona, whatever his name is. He's in the squad. And I pick Rodolfo Cota as the other goalkeeper. He did not make the squad. We have Alfredo Talavera in the squad. So I did not get Cota correct. In the defense, I picked Miguel Layun, of course. Miguel Layun. Hector Moreno, he makes the squad as well, the 28-man squad. Diego Reyes. Does he make the squad? Yes, he makes the squad. I also pick Rafa Marquez to make the squad. It's right here. If you don't believe me, let me bring the squad a little closer. If you don't understand my handwriting, too bad. I write pretty nice in my opinion. Rafa Marquez makes the 28-man squad so far. Then I pick Néstor Araujo, however you say his name. Does Araujo make the squad? Yes, he does. I should have definitely made this video. Carlos Salcedo. Does Salcedo make the cut? Yes, he does make the cut. Salcedo makes the cut. Andres Guardado. Of course, Guardado makes the cut. And Jesus Gallardo. He makes the cut as well. Oh my goodness. Every player except Rodolfo Cota is in my team that I predicted. Okay. Oribe Peralta. Where is Peralta? Did Peralta make the squad? Peralta did not make the squad. Did he? I think he did. I swear I saw something about Oribe Peralta. Oh my goodness. Peralta made the squad, but I'm not seeing Peralta's name. Where is his name? Maybe whoever wrote this thing up missed his name, because I'm not seeing Peralta's name on this list at all. Let me go to my Wikipedia page, because somebody screwed up on this website here. But yes, I did pick Oribe Peralta, and let's get down to Peralta. All right, guys, I have a question for you guys. I have a question for all those who are still here. I have made actually a World Cup prediction where I use the current World Cup, the current world rankings. Well, as of not the newly updated one. I think there's been an updated one this week or something. But I finished the video maybe yesterday, not the video, the whole write-up for the video yesterday or the day before. And I'm actually gonna do a video called what the World Cup will look like if none of the 32 teams qualify. So I want to know if you guys are interested in seeing that video, if I should do it live or if I should actually record it and post it. What are your opinions on that? What are your opinions? Live or should I post it? I would like to hear your thoughts on that. Okay, so AVJ123 says record it, because live is tricky too. Post, record and post. Okay, all right. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Yeah, Bethel, I actually discussed a few of the things with Bethel Kabide with this one as well. So thank you, Bethel, for your expertise when it comes to just running it by him. Ask him what he think. Ask him who he thinks should be there. If it, cross-reference a little with him, so it was fun. I have done some research for this too. Well, look forward for the video. I will record it and post it like you guys said. Also, guys, remember that Q&A Fridays will still be out tomorrow. Every Friday, I'm going to drop a Q&A Fridays. I don't want to stop the Q&As. I like doing them. And guys, don't forget to submit your questions. Submit non-football questions, anything. Just don't ask me anything about anything controversial, please. Please, nothing controversial, nothing talking about rape and prostitution and all these kind of controversial stuff and slavery and all these things. I really don't want to talk about those things here. But ask me fun stuff, anything, if I like this song better, if I like this. I heard, I watched Football Pharaoh's Q&A, and somebody asked him, what do he prefer to do more, to burp or to fart? That was pretty fun. That's a fun question. You know what I'm saying? So I like stuff like that. You don't have to always be football related at all. So yeah, I think I need to plug my phone in. It needs some juice. How many sprinkles do you like on your donuts? Exactly. Questions like that. Pretty fun questions, man. Fun questions. But I don't know why some people have to think they gotta be extreme. You gotta be extreme. Mr. Minimax, hi. All right, so let's get back into the Mexico World Cup squad. Okay, Oribe Peralta is definitely in there. Whoever wrote this thing over here missed him. They missed him. And that's a big error right there. Okay, so Oribe Peralta in the squad. Bam. Jesus Corona. He's in the squad as well, right? Yes, he's in the squad. Jesus Corona El Tesatito Tecatito, however you say his name, but definitely he's in the squad. Hector Herrera, he has to be in the squad. The Porto man has to be in the squad. Carlos Vela. And I said I didn't know Mexican football players, right? And I'm getting all of these guys right. Javier Aquino. Did Aquino make the squad? Yes, he did make the squad. He did make the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm on fire here. I'm on fire. I actually X'd that. Jonathan Dos Santos. He actually made the squad too. Did he make the squad? Yes. The Dos Santos brothers makes the cut. Both of them. I should have made this video. I should have actually made this video. Dom, do you like Lebanese, Indian, or Mexican food the most? Great question. You see that? You see that? MW or Martin, go leave that question on the Q&A Fridays. I will answer it tomorrow when I do the video. Questions like that, guys, when you're done, go Q&A Friday videos, leave more questions. I will use them for the later episodes as well, so I will never run out of questions. So if it doesn't get answered in the next episode, I will answer it in, future episodes. So Marco Fabian, of course, he has to be in the squad. Eintracht Frankfurt, man, really industrious player. Elias Hernandez, I don't think made the squad though. Like, Juan Carlos Osorio does not treat Elias Hernandez right. Does not make the squad. Did he? Elias Hernandez did not make the squad. I like that player. He was in the Gold Cup backup squad and the B squad they sent to the World Cup. The Gold Cup. What is your favorite porn star? You see, that's the kind of freaking question I want. Go leave it over on the Q&A Fridays video. Leave it over there on the Q&A Friday video, man. Those are the kind of questions that would heat up the Q&A, that will keep people coming back and want people to come to watch the videos. You know what I'm saying? Can Alex Hunter bring England World Cup glory? You see that? You see that? Oh, by the way, I never actually played the Alex Hunter version in the FIFA games. I don't know why, but I only play career mode. But anyways, Rafa Marquez will never retire. The vampire will never retire. It seems so. It seems like he will be at a sixth World Cup. Favorite porn star or the wife out? Yes, she's right over there. The wife is right over there. What do you think about Poland's team? I will get to Poland real quick. Let's move on. No Elias Hernandez. Hervin Lozano, of course, they have to take him, one of the brightest prospect, if not the brightest prospect in Mexico. Okay. Raul Jimenez, of course, the Benfica man, has to be there. And Javier Chicharito Hernandez. So, the players who have replaced, okay, well, there's actually 28 players, but I got a few wrong. But I'm pretty on point when it comes to the squad. So, Jesus Molina makes the squad. Molina makes the squad, the Monterrey player. Jürgen Damm, the Tigres player. Eric Gutierrez, Pachuca player. Who else? Edson Alvarez, Club America. Hugo Ayala, Tigres man, makes the squad. And who else? I think that's about it. But I'm pretty on point. AVJ123, what do you think about my Mexican squad prediction? I did pretty good. I should have actually made this video, but I didn't. I would have done so damn good, but I didn't make the video. I've been too caught up with doing all kinds of other things. But Mexico, will they get out of this group? Oh man, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to predict a group with Germany. Wow. That's gonna be hard to predict. But Sweden, they have named their final 23-man squad, and this is the reason why this group will be hard to predict, because Sweden knock four-time champions Italy out of the playoffs. Like, that's crazy. Those Santos brothers should not be there. Well, they have the name, so I think the name, make them part of the squad, in my opinion, I do think so. And you have them in the squad. It kind of helped to maybe, who knows, sell jerseys and stuff like that. So I will include them in my squad, in my opinion. I will include them. I haven't seen them play a lot because I haven't been watching a lot of La Liga football and MLS. So maybe you're right. But anyways, 23-man final squad for Sweden. Final. No Zlatan Ibrahimovic in the squad. Let's just make that clear. Sweden. Let's talk about Sweden real quick. Let me pull up the 23-man squad. Let's run through Sweden, and so we could get this video done and dusted with 23-man squad for the World Cup. Let's talk about the goalkeepers. We have Christopher Nortveld from Swansea. Swansea got relegated. Johan Carl Johnson from Gomp. Did this club get relegated this season or last season? Let me double check this, because I actually think, let me double check this, because this is you guys help me with this real quick. Is this club, I think this club, they're actually in League On. They're actually still in League On, so definitely they're still in the club. They're still there. But anyways, let me not go into that too much. The next Swiss goalkeeper, Robin Olsen, he seems like he's the main man, plays for FC Copenhagen, and he has 16 caps, so he might be the main man for Sweden. So the goalkeeping, to be honest, it doesn't look too strong back there, to be honest. All three goalkeepers are 28 years old, and to be honest, it's not their strong suit, the goalkeeping. But in the defense, they have Michael Lustig, a Celtic player, Victor Lindelof, the Manchester United player. To be honest, he's good. He's good. Maybe he haven't got enough opportunities at Man United this season, but he's good. Andreas Grandquist, big captain, 6 goals for the national team. I could remember him scoring versus was it Luxembourg when they dismantled them in that 8-0 or something like that. He scored. Then we have Martin Olsen of Swansea City. I don't think his brother made the squad though. Yeah, I don't think his brother made the squad. I think he has a twin brother. I don't think his brother made the squad. So one of them didn't make the squad. But what are you guys saying here? Anyways, Martin Olsen. We have a few guys who plays for Bologna, Kraft and Helander. Pontus Jansson. He's a highly rated player. Plays for Leeds United. I think he was playing for Torino as well. Look out for him. Sweden. Sebastian Larsson, Hull City player. Albin Ekdal, he's good. He got injured during that playoff, but he's good. I think he came on. I think he was good. He was good. He plays for Hamburg. Hamburg has just been relegated for the first time ever in their history. So not a good look for him and Hamburg at all. Emil Forsberg, RB Leipzig player, one of the best players on the team in my opinion. Okay, AVJ interrupted me and he says he can't wait till Osario leaves. All this pisses me off. But who will be the next manager of the Mexican team? Rafa Marquez, of course. Rafa Marquez. All right, let's get back to Sweden. Victor Claesson, Krasnodar, Marcus Roden, Crotoni, Jimmy Dumas plays for Toulouse. I don't know a lot of these players from the Swiss team. I know Ekdal, Forsberg. I heard Svensson. Gustav Svensson plays for Seattle Sounders. But I don't really know the players like that. Marcus Berg, John Guidetti, Ola Toivonen, Isaac Kisatilin. I know of these forwards. I know these guys. But to be honest, it'll be hard to say they will pull off what they did in qualifiers. They are a sleeper team. They could creep up on you. You could sleep on them and they could shock you. You know, they could be your worst nightmare. But, you know, it's hard. It's hard to be honest, it's really, really, really hard. It's really, really hard to predict, you know, them pulling it off again. I'm actually going for Mexico and Germany to get out of this group. Thank you very much. Mexico and Germany, in my opinion. You're talking about Iceland? No, I talk about Iceland already. I'm in group F right now. Germany and Mexico should come out of that group. We could see Sweden and not Sweden and Mexico. What am I saying? Sweden and Germany. Germany is definitely not flopping. But I'm going for Mexico. The squad looks pretty good, and I'm going for them. If one Carlos Osorio does not mess things up, anyway, if he doesn't mess things up, in my opinion. Okay, yes, let's move on to the South Korean team. They have named a 28-man preliminary squad. The names that I know, I don't know a lot of these names. The names are hard to remember, but I'm going to go off the notable players, and I'm going to actually talk about the notable players and see who's actually playing outside of South Korea. Okay, up top, let me see. Yes, up top we have Hwang Hee-chan. He plays for Red Bull Salzburg. So look out for him. Salzburg did really good in Europa League. So Hwang Hee-chan, I think I even saw a little bit of him. Then we have Son Heung-min, plays for Tottenham Hotspur. We all know about him. We have two local players who plays in South Korea, but I won't talk about them right now. Which is Lee Kyung-ho, who plays for Gangwon FC, and Kim Shim-wook, who plays for Jeonbuk Hyundai Motors. They all have over 10 goals, and Lee Kyung-ho has 84 caps. So look out for him. Other notable players. Lee Seong-woo plays for Hellas Verona. He does not have any caps yet. He's 20 years old. We have Kwang Chan-hoon, plays for Dijon in France. Then we have Ku Ja-chiao. He plays for Augsburg. So he's a player to look forward to. I think I've seen him. Then we have Lee Chung-yun. He's owned by Crystal Palace. Where have he been all season? Maybe he's out on loan or something. I didn't see him. Really didn't see him. Then we have Ki Sung-yun. He's the captain. He plays for Swansea. And also, not to forget, Fukin Nuwan. I'm just kidding with that one. Guys, did you see when I got Football Pharaoh with the Fukin Nuwan joke? He had no idea what was going on. I should have actually taken some points away from him for that question. Fukin Nuwan. Awesome, man. But look out for Ki Sung-yun. Plays for Swansea. Really good on the set pieces. And it's just unfortunate that he won't be in the Premier League next season. Okay, so he still plays for Crystal Palace, but was just a reserve player. Thank you very much, Josh C., for that one, because I haven't seen him this season at all. Notable players, there's no more. There's no more. All players play in China, Japan, or either locally, and most of them have under 50 caps. I don't have South Korea coming out of this group at all. I just don't have them coming out the group. They're not good enough. They're not good enough at all, in my opinion. Ki Sung-young said he was leaving Swansea. He should leave Swansea. Maybe he should go to play for Cardiff, but he should leave Swansea. Swansea appalling, man. 10 games, 10 last games, winless in the last 10 games of the season, I think. Really, really appalling. So I think Germany and Mexico are going to come out of this group. I'm not going to go for a Sweden Cinderella story in this one. They will not advance to the round of 16. But let's move on to Group G. Group G, Belgium, which will be my team for the 2018 World Cup. I picked my team. It will be Belgium. It will be Belgium. I'm already choosing my team because I live in the USA, so by default, I actually back the USA. I actually backed them, but, you know, they didn't make it, courtesy of Trinidad and Tobago, where Stefan Muradali is from, where I will actually touch down in a few weeks, passing through on my way to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So I will be in Trinidad and Tobago. But, yeah, Belgium will be my team at the 2018 World Cup. So I'm actually, that's why I actually got this shirt too. So Belgium, definitely. Cause of Fellaini's hair, nah. We have Kevin De Bruyne there. We have Eden Hazard. Okay, let me talk about the squad. They have not named their squad as yet. Definitely haven't named their squad. But in goal, we have the likes of Thibaut Courtois. We have Matt Sells. He's uncapped. I think maybe Simon Mignolet. But I think it's going to be Courtois and Mignolet. And maybe they'll take Casteels, Wolfsburg goalkeeper, the Anderlecht goalkeeper, Matt Sells as backup. You will be in St. Vincent for the World Cup. No, I'll be there for the first week of June and then I'll be back by the time the World Cup comes around. But guys, what I just found out today is Tanis will be graduating on June the 14th. She will be graduating from college on June the 14th. And the graduation starts at 11 a.m. And the World Cup match starts at 11 a.m. So I might be at her graduation actually watching the World Cup match on my phone. I already told her that, so it's, oh man, it sucks, but still. Anyways, in the defense, we have guys like Toby Alderweireld. We have Thomas Vermaelen, who's been injured in and out the team. So who knows if he will make that team. All three Hazard brothers could be playing. No, I don't think so. I think we might only see one Hazard brother playing. I don't think, or two. I think Torgan Hazard might make the squad. The third brother isn't going to make the squad at all. Definitely not. But we can see Vincent Kompany. We can see Jan Vertonghen, Thomas Meunier, Lawrence Seaman, who plays in the MLS, Derek Boyata. These just some of the guys who have been recently called up. But some of the big names in the team, Axel Witsel, of course, you know, Kevin De Bruyne, Marouane Fellaini, Raja Niangolan, one of my favorite players. Pep Guardiola, buy Raja Niangolan, please. That would be a really great addition to your team. Moussa Dembele, Yuri Telemans, a young midfielder, Yannick Carrasco, who went to China, surprisingly. Leon Dendonka, who's highly rated, linked to some of these bigger teams. We have Romelu Lukaku up top, Eden Hazard, Kevin Mirallas, Dries Mertens, Torgan Hazard, Divock Origi playing for Wolfsburg right now, fighting off relegation. Michy Batshuayi, who I think picked up an injury. Did he get injured again? I think he did get injured, right? Michy Batshuayi, he moved to Germany to get into the World Cup squad and he picked up an injury. Might be right. Yes, Michy Batshuayi. You know, guys, there's so much football to digest. And I'm like, there's so much. Like, you can't even remember anything. Charlie Masunda is playing. I don't think Charlie Masunda is going to make the squad. He's not making the squad. Christian Benteke is not even going to make the squad. Please don't take Benteke. He has been awful. Awful for Palace this season. Awful. Like, Palace had to depend on Zaha for most of the goals, where, like, Benteke was just absent. He will not make the squad. We have the likes of Jordan Lukaku could make the squad. Romelu Lukaku's brother, he plays left back. Kabasele, who plays for Watford, and a few other players. But I know the Belgian team is going to be stacked up, and I hope, let's say we, because this is my team now, I hope we do well. We will get out of that group as well. But let's move on. We're almost done with this thing. Panama World Cup squad. I won't stay too long on Panama. I don't know much about them. But I know I admire that player, Gabriel Torres. I think he plays in the Dutch Eredivisie. He's really good. You know, look out for him. Luis Tejeda, Blas Perez. These guys should be amongst the players in Russia. Roman Torres, of course. Felipe Baloy. Just to name a few players, because it's a big 35-man squad, and who knows who they will pick. So let's just leave it at that. Panama, the debutants, and I definitely don't think they're going to come out the group. I definitely don't think they come out of the group at all. Definitely don't think they're getting out of the group. So let's move on to Tunisia. Before I talk about Tunisia, one of the brightest players, Yusuf Msakni, will miss the World Cup. I know a lot of people saying Msakni will miss the World Cup. He picked up an injury and he won't make the squad. So that's sad to see. I won't stay long on Tunisia either. I will just go through some of the more well-known players who I know. We have Johan Benalouan. I think he plays for Leicester City. Then we have, who else do we have here that I know? Damn. I don't, Wabi Kazri. I know Wabi Kazri plays in the Ligue 1. And that's it. I don't know anybody else on Tunisian team, to be honest. That's it. That's all. That's all I know. That's all I know. Tunisia will be a big dog horse in the group. Okay, Haboubi, the top scorer of the Belgian league, did not make the list. It's going to be a big mystery. Tunisia will remain a mystery. And I know Football Pharaohs spoke about highly of Tunisia and they could make it out the group. But in my opinion, Tunisia, they're still a dog horse. They still could shock, but I don't think they're going to get out the group. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. England. I think England is getting out the group. Let's talk about the English squad. Let's talk about their squad real quick. Almost done with the stream. Almost done. Almost done. Almost a Poland to us. Some of you guys want me to talk about Poland. Almost done. But they have a big squad as well. 35-man squad. So I will run through that squad real quick. But the three kittens. Let's talk about the three kittens squad. The three kittens. England. Jack Butland. Relegated with Stoke City. So that's not a good look at all. And I think Jack Butland is their number one keeper. Like your number one keeper relegated. Your previous number one keeper out on loan from Manchester City 2 years in a row. To Torino and then to West Ham United. And he did terrible at both clubs. So no Joe Hart. No Joe Hart. Jack Butland relegated with Stoke. Nick Pope, he plays for Burnley. Like a Burnley goalkeeper keeping for England. Just keep that in mind. Jordan Pickford. Here's the man I think should be in goal, in my opinion, because Everton didn't do too bad. And I would pick Pickford in the goal. But he still might be picking balls out the back of the net versus Belgium. Still. But Pickford should be in goal. But anyways, not too impressed with the goalkeeping options, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. So let me pull up England real quick so I can let you guys know some of the notable goalkeeping omissions. All right. Joe Hart, not in there. Fraser Forster, Tom Heaton, not in there. Tom Heaton is also a Burnley goalkeeper. And who have fallen down the pecking order for the favored what you call it, Pope, for the favored Pope. So let's continue with the midfield. Well, the defense, as I should say, the defense. Fabian Delph is labeled as a defender because he played left back for Manchester City, and Delph, well-deserved pick in the English squad. Well-deserved ahead of Ryan Bertrand, who has been appalling, in my opinion. Almost the reason why Southampton almost got Southampton relegated, I should say, in that game versus Everton, when they should have won it and earned only 1 point. So Delph, well-deserved in the English squad, will be at the World Cup. Who would have ever thought Fabian Delph would have been playing for England at the World Cup? Not many people. Danny Rose, Tottenham Hotspur man. I expected him to be there. He might not be at the club next season. Let's wait and see. Eric Dyer, highly rated, but for me, I think he's overrated. Eric Dyer. He's a versatile man. Could play center half. Could play central defensive midfielder, and maybe further up as well. But Eric Dyer, he's there. Kyle Walker, another Man City player. Come on, he has to be in the squad. I think he needs to. He haven't been really good on the attack, in my opinion, for Manchester City as of late. But for England, he has been providing a few, assists and stuff. So Kyle Walker, well-deserved place in that team as well. Kieran Trippier, Tottenham Hotspur player, another right back who could play a right wing position as well if Gareth Southgate favors three at the back. So the three at the back would actually be John Stones, Kyle Walker, and another player. I don't know who he's going to choose, but Trippier plays the wing if he plays that formation. Then he went for Trent Alexander-Arnold, the Liverpool youngster, over Ryan Bertrand. And I think it's a good call. I think it's a good call because Alexander-Arnold has been good. He could play midfield. He's really good on the dead ball, and he's a hard worker. He runs, and he's way younger. He has more stamina. He has more, I think, determination, and he's more industrious, in my opinion. So, Alexander-Arnold. Harry Maguire, Leicester City player. I like him. He's a really good ball-playing defender. He's a threat on the dead arm, the set plays. He could run forward, and I like the look of Harry Maguire. John Stones, I've become highly critical of John Stones a lot lately because after he got injured, he just fell off. I don't know what happened, but he wasn't as good for Manchester City. But he is the favored center half for Gareth Southgate. He likes him a lot, so John Stones in. Phil Jones, Manchester United player. What am I saying? I always do that, and that's like blasphemy right there. I shouldn't mix up Man United and Manchester City players at all. Like, mix up the names because they're so close, same city. But anyways, Phil Jones, he's not too bad at all. I just keep it at that. Not too bad. Plays for Manchester United. Gary Cahill, I think the oldest player in the squad, Chelsea man, brought in there for experience, might not even start the games. Then in the midfield, Jordan Henderson, Liverpool man, reliable player. Jesse Lingard, Manchester United player, have had a really, really good season. His breakout season, in my opinion. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, this is a shock. This is a shock. He plays for Crystal Palace. He's a Chelsea man on loan at Crystal Palace. Kind of tricky in inclusion. Ashley Young, Man United player again, hardworking. I like him. To be honest, I like Ashley Young. Dele Alli, don't like Dele Alli, but he's really talented. Tottenham Hotspur man. Look out for him. He could cause some havoc up there. Raheem Sterling need to be on his P's and Q's. Stop missing these easy shots in front of goal. Then up top, Harry Kane, you all know who he is. Jamie Vardy, you all know who he is. Marcus Rashford, we all know who he is. Manchester United man. And now Danny Welbeck. I like the inclusion of Welbeck though. He will, however, come off the bench, but I like Welbeck. So English squad, they will get out of this group. They should get out of the group. Will they? Will they? Do you guys think so? You guys think so? Shelvey deserved the place. Is Shelvey English? Is Shelvey English? He's a guy who falls under the radar, but he is really good. He's the man who keeps Newcastle United together. Jonjo Shelvey. Yes, he is English, and he has 6 caps for England. He should have been in the squad, but come on. We all know these squads are not what we expect them to be, and players like Jonjo Shelvey is never going to get the props he deserves. That's why I couldn't even remember if he's even English. Like some of these players, you're like, oh, they're from England? Yes, they're from England. But that's the England squad. That's how it looks. And that rounds off Group G. So England and Belgium coming out of that group, in my opinion. Last but not least, let's run through. We only have 4 more teams to run through. This is probably one of the longest videos I've ever made, but it's cool. Poland, the 35-man preliminary squad. Let me talk about the guys who I know. Let me talk about who I know. Goalkeeping, Lucas Fabianski. Lucas Fabianski plays for Swansea City, relegated. Relegated. Not a good look at all. Lucas Skorupski. Don't know him. Wojciech Szczesny. Definitely no Szczesny. Definitely Szczesny plays for Juventus. Szczesny. I think Szczesny will be the preferred goalkeeper. You guys think so, right? You guys think so? Should be the preferred goalkeeper. Then we have Jan Bednarek. He plays for Southampton. I know this guy just moved to Southampton last, I think, summer transfer window, or maybe, or he just started getting some playing time. Look out for him. He should make the final squad. Berezinski, not too familiar with him at all. Michael Padzan. Oh, I'm skipping out some players. Kamil Glick, Monaco player, will make the squad. What's up, Sid? Kaminsky. I don't know these guys. Lucas Piszczek, I know. Jakub Blaszczykowski, very, very integral part of that team. Damn, I don't know a lot of these players. I know Zielinski. I think Zielinski plays for Napoli. Robert Lewandowski, of course. Arkadiusz Milik. I think Milik plays for Napoli too. Milik is really good. Milik is good. A lot of people forget about Milik, even myself. Like, I'm like, oh yes, Milik is Polish. Milik is Polish. You know, so look out for Milik as well. Don't take your eyes off him. Robert Lewandowski is not the only man up top. Look out for him. And I think Lucas Teodorczyk, if I'm saying his name right, he is a good player as well. So Polish team is okay. It's okay. In my opinion, it's just okay. I know I have some Polish guys in here, but as you guys should know by now, I'm not going to hold things back. The Polish team is just okay. It's not a one-man team. It's not Robert Lewandowski alone, but they were heavily reliant on him during qualifiers. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. I know I have Pavel in here. Yes, I heard you said that Blaszczykowski is the most important piece of that team. He's really good. He's really, really good. Blaszczykowski. I think he was playing for Dortmund and then he moved. He moved, but I can't remember right now where he moved to. Where did he move to? Off the top of my head, I can't remember right. Did he move to Gladbach? Where did Blaszczykowski move to, Pavel? Let me know that. I can't remember right about now. But I heard, yeah, Wolfsburg. Oh, man, struggling. But Senegal's World Cup squad, I heard that Omar Niasse has been left out of that squad. I actually read something about that before. Senegal. Let's move on to Senegal. Real quick. Senegal, real quick. Okay. Senegal World Cup squad. Pap Soiree left out of Senegal squad. Okay. So the squad is official. It's official. We have Kadim Ndiaye. He plays, I don't know that guy. Then we have Abdoulaye Diallo, plays for Rennes. Then Alfred Gomis, I know him. He's a Torino man. And I think he's on loan at Spal. So, yeah. Then defenders, we have Kara Mboji, plays for Anderlecht. Kalidou Koulibaly, highly rated defender, plays for Napoli. Moussa Wague plays for Eupen. Saliusis, Angers. We see a lot of France-based players in here. Yusuf Sabali, Bordeaux, Lamine Gassama, Allianz Sport, Turkish Super League, Adman Traore, Nottingham Forest, Salif Sane, Hanover. Midfield, Pape Aliwane and Dye. He scored in the last match for Stoke City, the last match of the season. I can remember his name. Idrissa Gueye, really good player for Everton. Cheikhou Kouyaté, really tall West Ham United player. Czech Endoy, Birmingham. Up top, Sadio Mane, Keita Balde. We all know who Sadio Mane is, right? Keita Balde, Monaco youngster, formerly of Lazio. Really, really love that player. Then we have Idrissa Sarr, Ismaila Sarr. Oh, not Idrissa. Plays for Rennes. Really admire this player as well. Diafra Sakho, another Rennes player. Moussa Kanote, Amiens. Mame Beram Douf, Stoke City, and Mbaya Nyang. So there's no Nias. There's no Pap Soiree. And this is big news. Big news. But the squad is looking good. To be honest, the squad is looking good. It's looking better on paper. It's looking better than the Polish squad on paper, to be honest. None of these guys made the squad. Obiang, Sow. I don't even know if Obiang is from Senegal. But I know Sow is from Senegal. But let's talk about the Colombian preliminary squad named so far. I don't know if they named the 23-man squad, but let me just look that up really quick. Colombia World Cup squad. Let me name that really quick. Okay, they only named 35-man squad, I think, so far. And then we will wrap this thing up for the longest ever live stream in the history of this channel, I think. I think I went a little longer than this. But they have just named a provisional 35-man squad, which includes notable names. David Ospina in goal, who have put on quite a bit of weight after warming the bench for quite a while at Arsenal. Then that's the only goalkeeper I know. Defenders, Christian Zapata, Davinson Sanchez. I know Yerry Mina. Vilma Barrios, I know that guy. Jose Esquierdo had a really great season for Brighton Hove and Albion. James Rodriguez. Then we have, I heard about this guy, Yimi Chara. I don't know how good he is, but Juan Quintero. Juan Cuadrado. We have Radamel Falcao. Duvan Zapata. Carlos Baca. Luis Muriel. And Teofilo Gutierrez. Squad is looking okay, to be honest. You have Falcao. You have James in there. You have Izquierdo, Luis Muriel, Carlos Baca, Davinson Sanchez, Yerry Mina, who I don't really rate too highly yet because in that match versus Levante, Barcelona versus Levante, Yerry Mina was kind of slow. So this group is wide open. It's wide open. It's wide open. But Colombia, they're looking okay. They're looking okay. I think the 2014 squad was a little bit more solid than this, though. I don't see any Carlos Sanchez in here. Did I see Carlos Sanchez? Yes, Carlos Sanchez is in here. He's in here. The guy who messed up Neymar's leg in the 2014 World Cup, he's in here. Guy with the big hair. He has made the squad. But no Jackson Martinez is not in here. He messed up his whole career. Went to China, went to Atletico Madrid, you know, so he's not in there. But there might be some big names missing. I'm just not touching on it right now. But last but not least, man, so we can get into a quick bit of Q&A before I end off the stream. But let's talk about Japan real quick. They have not named our squad yet, but some of the players we can look forward to seeing is Yuto Nagatomo. Plays for Galatasaray. He's a defender, so look out for him. Look out for their goalkeeper, Kawashima. Oh my God. Kawashima. He has 81 caps. He should be there. Tomoaki Makino plays for UR Red Diamonds. Should be there. Last year's AFC Champions League winners. Should be in the squad. Gotuko Sakai got relegated with Hamburg, of course. I know that guy. Who else? Notable players on the Japanese squad. Gaku Shibasaki plays for Getafe in Spain. Ryota Morioka plays for Anderlecht. Oh my God, these names are hard. We have Hasebe, the captain who plays for Frankfurt. So look out for him, 34 years old. He will be there. Hotaru Yamaguchi plays for Cerezo Osaka. He should be there as well, 39 caps. Then we have Kisuki Honda. I think he has the most goals for an Asian player with around 3, I think. Might be more, but he plays for Pachuca. Wow. A Japanese player played in Mexico. I knew about this, but I'm just, saying it for effect, for fireworks effect. But then we have Genki Haraguchi playing for Fortuna Düsseldorf. Did Fortuna Düsseldorf get promoted? I think they got promoted, right? Fortuna Düsseldorf. I think they got promoted to the Bundesliga. I might be right, I think. And then we have another Fortuna Düsseldorf player in Takashi Usami. Plays for Fortuna Düsseldorf as well. Guys, help me out here. Fortuna Düsseldorf. Was that the team that got promoted to the Bundesliga next season? Then we have Yuya Kubo, and who plays for Ghent. We have Yuya Osako, played for Cologne. They got relegated. And we also have Maya Yoshida, who plays for Southampton. Don't forget Yoshida, big defender. Hiroki Sakai plays for Marseille. Shinji Kagawa, of course, plays for Borussia Dortmund. Who else? Takashi Inoue plays for Eibar. Takumi Osano plays for Stuttgart. And Yoshinoro Muto plays for Mainz. And Shinji Okazaki plays for Leicester. Some of the big names playing for Japan. That rounds off Group H. I still don't think Japan, look, Group H is wide open. I think they can get out still. Colombia, Poland, Senegal, Japan, they can get out. Anybody can get out of this group. But for now, to be honest, this is going to be a shocking one. But I'm giving away some of my predictions early before I make my initial prediction video. But I actually think we might see Senegal and, wait for it, Colombia getting out of this group. Senegal and Colombia. I'm not too confident with the Poland squad, to be honest. No offense to the Polish guys in here, but to be honest, I'm not too impressed with it. But guys, that wraps it up. All 32 teams have went through. Oh my God. I have diced it up. I have dissected it. I have, I couldn't have done a better job, in my opinion. This couldn't have been done in a 20-minute video. It couldn't have been done. Like, thank you guys, all of you guys. The video is not ending right now anyway, but thank all of you guys who have been part of this live stream. Really appreciate it. Marathon, 3 hours plus session sitting right here talking to you guys. It has been awesome, man. It has been awesome. For real. So Pava said Poland and Senegal. Of course, you have to pick Poland. It's your country. You gotta pick them. They can get it out. I'm just saying right now, I can't go with I really just can't go with all the favorites to make it out the group. I have to mix it up a little. Q&A, guys. Q&A. Ask me anything you want. Let's have some fun. Nobody will actually get back 3 hours, 30 minutes in the video. I don't even know if 3 hours 30 minutes in a video will make it up on the replay. Sometimes when the live stream is so long, for some reason some of it gets cut out. I don't know why. No Wayne Rooney, he does not make the World Cup squad. Like, that is something, huh? Wayne Rooney has fallen from grace. He has fallen from grace. And what a bad way to go out, man. A legend. A legend. No doubt a legend. So, guys, quick Q&A. I'm really tired. Ask me some questions really quick. Ask me some questions. My eyes are really burning right now. Oh, man. Think Mexico makes it out the group? Yes. Franklin Kaplan, what's up? Mexico makes it out the group. Above Sweden and South Korea? Yeah. Definitely. Who will be the top scorer? For now, I'm going with a Gabriel Jesus. A Gabriel Jesus. Brazil will get far, and he will be involved in most of the games if he stays fit. So I'm going for Gabriel Jesus. Who do you think will be FIFA Golden Boy? What do you mean Golden Boy? The best young player of the tournament? Best young player of the tournament. If the best young player of the tournament, you mean, I'm going for Kylian Mbappe if France makes it far in the tournament. You got to think about young players. Under 21, Ousmane Dembele still in that bracket. Gabriel Jesus still there. I think those are the only few players I can think of right now. If Belgium gets far and Yuri Telemans, he's involved. Yuri Telemans. Yeah, those are the players I'm thinking about. Okay. Who is going to win the World Cup? Belgium. They will become the 9th World Cup winner. No, I'm a lip. Anyways. More collaborations with Football Pharaoh? Yes. More collaborations with Football Pharaoh coming. I don't have to, says Pavel. Just think that our team is well balanced and has a good chemistry. Short bench could be our Achilles heel. Definitely. Definitely. Who's going to win the World Cup? I just answered that. Mbappe? Yes, Mbappe. Who's going to win the World Cup? Victor Kirstich. I answered that. You still live? Yes, still live. Do you think Argentina can win the World Cup? Yes, they can win the World Cup. I think they're one of the favorites to win the World Cup. I'm not gonna say Argentina is gonna flop. You have Lionel Messi there, and it's not gonna happen under his watch. Maybe before, but not anymore. Argentina does not flop. They're one of the favorites. Winning the World Cup, they could do it, but oh man, that one's a hard one to call right now. You guys will know when I make my final World Cup predictions. You will know. Look out for it in the next coming weeks. Maybe by next week, I will have it done. Okay. Who do you think missed out and deserved a call-up for their country? Franklin Kaplan. Well, there are a lot of countries. Maybe for England, I would have loved to see Theo Walcott finally getting a World Cup, making a World Cup appearance. Maybe Walcott. He deserved a thing. After he left Arsenal, went to Everton, did pretty okay. He should have gotten a well-deserved call-up. 28 years old, I think. He has been around since he's 16, 17. So he should have gotten a call-up. Theo Walcott. I don't know the situation with Jack Wilshere, if he's injured, but maybe Wilshere. Who else? France, Anthony Martial should have been there. Definitely. Lacazette should have gotten a call-up, in my opinion. Payet, I think he's injured. Maybe that's why he isn't called up, but yeah. Anyways, more questions I'm asking. Okay, I'm answering. Let me see. Will Serbia finish second? I'm going for Serbia finish second in their group, in Group E. Brazil, Serbia. Right about now, Switzerland and Costa Rica last in the group. What do you think about Foot Dribbler FC? What do I think about Foot Dribbler FC? Is Foot Dribbler FC watching this video right now? I don't think so, but I have never spoken to Foot Dribbler FC. He have never reached out to me. I have never reached out to him. He does reaction videos on, you know, his YouTube channel, mainly reaction videos. I don't really think much about Foot Dribbler. Like, to be honest, I'm not a big fan of, like, I do reaction videos, but I'm not a big fan of actually, to be honest, watching reaction videos. I like to do them because people like to watch them, but I'm not a big fan of actually watching reaction videos unless you're being really, really creative with it, which I actually do in my reaction videos. Like, I give you a little story. I talk a little bit about but yeah, basically, that's basically it. A lot of reaction channels, they are not creative enough, doesn't make a lot of original content, and that's just my opinion on that. Where do you just see where you do your World Cup video reaction? What? Where you do your World Cup video reaction video? What do you mean? Like, where would I do the World Cup reaction video when I'm at work? I will do it wherever I'm at. Wherever I'm at, I'll do it. But I plan at the end of the day to actually... Why is it still bright outside, babe? That's crazy, isn't it? 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
9 o'clock?
8.
Oh. Yeah, I plan to do the World Cup reaction videos anywhere, wherever I'm at while the World Cup games are playing. What is the game you're most excited about? Well, I'm thinking about the Spain versus Portugal. That will be exciting. England versus Belgium. That one will be really exciting. Peru versus Denmark. Really exciting match to look forward to. Colombia versus Poland. Big match. What else? Germany versus Mexico. Huge. Another big match. Brazil versus Serbia. That one will be a match to look forward to. Nigeria versus Argentina. Big game. These teams, will be the 5th time they grouped together. Nigeria last defeated them 4-2 in the last game. So pretty good stuff. Who did Serbia's last World Cup win come against? This is not a trivia. Freaky football. Liverpool versus Real Madrid preview with freaky football. That one could still actually happen. But the thing is, I haven't got my whole setup done properly, man. But we could actually try to do something via Skype, something. I really don't know how to do those types of videos, to be honest. I really don't know how to do those types of videos. I would love to do the collab with you talking about the Liverpool and Real Madrid Champions League final. But it's just that I'm not so smart when it comes to setting these things up, to be honest. To be completely honest. Okay. Michelle Haynes, why Argentina can't pull off the attacking players on the field? Aguero, Icardi, Higuain, Dybala, Lanzini. Who would beat them? Put all the attacking players. Well, it doesn't work like that. You need balance. Like, you can't be too top heavy. If you try to be too top heavy, they will get destroyed at the back. So I don't think it's possible to carry all of them. There has to be some sort of balance in the team. You have guys like Eva Benega in the midfield, Biglia, and all of these guys. So I don't think they could do it. I don't think they could stack it up like that. Okay, the red game. I can't wait for the predictions. And what are And what are we talking about now? Just got back. Oh, what are we talking about? Okay, okay. Let's move on. Wagner should get called up. Yeah, I think he should have been called up. He deserved a call up for what he did with Bayern Munich. I think 16 goals this season. What he did with Hoffenheim as well. He should have got a call up, in my opinion. You still live? Damn, man, you still live? Yes, this is my video for today. I have to talk about the squads with you guys. Those who caught it will, enjoy it the best. Some people are gonna watch some of the replays as well. They're gonna fast forward to when I get to whatever squad they're looking for and all of that. So it's still a good. I'm still happy I did a long live stream. I haven't done one in a while. Okay. Let me see more questions. Will Nigeria win the World Cup? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. What do you think of Croatia, Dominic? I think Croatia is going to flop again, not making it out the group. What do you think are the chances of Russia in their group? I think Russia is getting out their group. Right now, as of now, I think Russia is getting out their group. What is the most interesting game in the group stages? Sid, I just spoke about those games. I even spoke about that in a few videos. But Spain versus Portugal. We have Morocco versus Iran. Those games. Peru versus Denmark. The Mexico versus Germany. The Brazil Serbia match. I'm looking forward for. We have Poland Colombia. Big matchup in Group H down there. Then Belgium versus England. Those games are to look forward to. The lower profile games like the Tunisia versus Panama game, those games are games to look forward to. Okay, do you think England can win it? No, I don't think England can win the World Cup. Not at all. It's not happening. What do you think of Nigeria and Senegal? I actually said in my Q&A Fridays, these are the two teams I think can make it to the semi-final. If an African team has to do it, it will be a very spirited Senegal team like they did in the 2002 World Cup. No one knew about them. El Hadji Diouf, Oman Bank, all these guys. Nobody knew about these guys, and look at what they did. Henry, Cameron, all these guys. Nobody knew about these guys. They got all the way to the quarterfinals, even, get out of a group that have the holders, France, in it. So I'm going for Nigeria, Senegal. Nigeria is still a very mysterious team with a lot of local players in there. So that's what I think about those two teams. What do you think of who? Coop? What? Cooper? Who is Cooper? CUPR? I don't know who you're talking about. Okay. Which part of NY are you in? I'm in Queens Village. Not Queens Village. What am I saying? Queens. I said Queens Village. I'm not in Queens Village. I used to live in Queens Village before. Okay. Any team get a beating like Brazil at the last World Cup? Great question, Phil Check. Great question. Could we see Belgium defeating Panama 6-0? That something like that could actually happen. Or Spain defeating Iran like 5-0, something like that. Or we could even see one of the big teams getting spanked like the way Netherlands spanked Spain at the last World Cup. We can see something like, who knows, Belgium 5, England 1, something like that. So it could happen. Something like that could happen. Brazil defeating Costa Rica 7-0. Who knows? Something like that could actually happen. Okay. Have you heard about Buffon? Juve officially confirmed that he will play just one more man, and then Szczęsny will become #1 keeper. I love how Pavel always trying to get guys like Szczęsny, his Polish guys up there, always promoting his countrymen. Really pretty good. But Szczęsny definitely deserves the spot up there. Buffon, in my opinion, I think Buffon needs to retire. Move on. He has been great. He's a legend, but move on. Who will win the Ballon d'Or? Mohamed Salah, in my opinion, he should get it, but as we know, it's going to be given to Lionel Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo, especially if Real Madrid wins the Champions League. If Liverpool wins the Champions League, then Salah starts getting more weight when it comes to the Ballon d'Or, because he will have more goals than Cristiano Ronaldo in the league, but he won't have more than Messi, I think. Okay. Egypt versus Uruguay. I'm going for Uruguay with that. Not a chance, Bethel. In fact, no African nations have reached the semifinals. All right. Dom, who supplies you with the kits? Anyways, let's move on. Not promoting, but whenever I'm in New York next, I challenge you with the suckers. What? What? Suckers Eden? What are you talking about? Agreed, Ahmad. Best coach out there. Okay. Dom K Black wants to join the soccer sedan. What's the soccer sedan? I don't know. I don't know that. What is that? What do you think Argentina need to do to become top team with all the world-class players they have? I think, let me see. What they need. Team selection. Team selection is key. Not being afraid to keep big players. Forget about the names. Pick the right players. Balance out the 11 properly. Don't stack up the 11 with too many big names. Put the players in the best position that suits them. That's just what I think. If you think a local player from the Argentine Primera Division will be better suited in your 11, play him. Forget about the names. If there's a young player, play him. Forget about the big names like Icardi and Aguero and all these guys. Who knows? Who knows what will happen? You know. So, anyways, yeah, that's just what I think about that. But let's move on to the questions. Japan has announced their World Cup squad. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. Okay, Knuckles Ball. Would you like Lil Uzi Vert to play for Belgium team and start with De Bruyne? Ha 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 ha. Lil Uzi Vert. Funny. Can Morocco or Iran advance from Group B? Was late in the stream, so I missed it. They can definitely advance if one of the big team flops. But I'm more going for Morocco over Iran, in my opinion. But they could definitely advance. They will need Portugal and Spain to really, really screw up. Okay. Dominic, do you think Argentina will win the World Cup? I answered that question already. I don't. They can win the World Cup. They are favorites to win the World Cup. I think they will get out the group, but it's gonna be tricky. It's really gonna be tricky. Because what if we see Argentina meeting a team like France in the round of 16? That will be tricky, you know? That will be really tricky to predict. So none of these teams can afford to come second in their group. All right. More questions. Baggio or Romario? I haven't seen these two players play because they were before I started actually watching football, which is 1998. Well, maybe not Baggio to a certain extent, but Romario, I think he stopped playing a little after. He was not at World Cup 98. But, yeah. Damn. I'm going to go for Romario with that one, the Brazilian, over the Italian. Sorry. Okay. The Suckers Eden is the cash cab of World Cup football, bro. Look, I don't have to know everything, man. The Sucker Sedan is when he gives rides and he quizzes you. Go watch his channel. For real, there's a channel like that? I didn't know about this channel. For real. I did not know about this channel. K Block was with guys like K Block was with guys like Stuart Holden and Jimmy Cameron, all former national players. K Block. K Block. I never heard of K Block either. So what's up, K Block? This is crazy. Anyways, I have to look up the soccer sedan as well. Maybe I can try to be part of that. That would be cool. Questions. The thing is, the national team shouldn't be about the best players, but about the right ones. Correct with that one. It's not always about the big names. It's about who fits in the positions. Best defenders. If you say, hey, man, I think this local player is a better defender than somebody who plays for Real Madrid, pick him, man. Pick him. Okay. Which top team do you think will flop? I say France will flop. That's K Block's channel. Bethel, what are you talking? Let me look this thing up real quick. Let me see what's going on.
Give me another charger.
You want the charger? Not yet. Wait. Okay. So, guys, let me see something. I'm doing some research right now. K Block. Who is K Block? Okay. Why is my internet slow? All right. So, guys, I'm checking out K Block's channel right now. Right on the live. Okay. Oh.
What's up, guys? K Block here. Today, we just picked up
K Block. K Block, if I'm not mistaken, did you email me like a few weeks ago? Did you email me a few weeks ago? I think you did. I think you contacted me, but I was like, oh man, this kind of look kind of suspect, you know, out the blue, just like that. So I was like, you know what? I don't know. This is kind of weird, but definitely contact me. We can talk. Who knows? We could definitely link up, because what I actually like, I like to actually collab. I could collab with people who lives close, you know, close states, New York, if you're in Connecticut, Pennsylvania, one of those closer states. But you know, I haven't really figured out the webcam collab thing quite as yet. I haven't. But thanks, guys, for actually informing me about this. So let's move on to some more questions. K Block, I will definitely speak to you. Definitely DM me. I'm saying definitely a lot these days. I don't know why. But I really don't know why. Do you think Tanis will murder you and get her charger? I think she just might, because you should see the look on her face over there. But Tanis, what about the other charger? Come get the charger that's charging. The portable charger right over there. Come please get it. Okay. And you can say hi to the guys one time. You don't want to say hi to the guys? Guys, do you want to say hi to Tanis? How far does Belgium go? Asked Jonathan Duru. I think Belgium goes all the way. Belgium all the way. Belgium all the way. Yes, Belgium all the way. Okay. So, K Block, we will talk. We will talk soon. Just hit me up on Twitter at Dominic Rich FC. DM me there. I could talk there. That's more convenient. Bethel asking K Block to DM him. Okay. What site do you think is the best to buy jerseys? Okay. Let me see. Any more questions, guys? It's Tanis Pavel, the right one. Tanice. That's how you spell her name. Pretty good. Getting my hair done like him this weekend. Okay, Pele or Maradona? I'm going to have to go with Pele with that one. Pele. Shout outs to Dom for his dedication. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Adnan. Thank you very much. Automatic. I don't mind saying Ottoman. I think I just saw Ottoman there. But Automatic, what's up, man? Thank you very much. I think Automatic, are you Brazilian? Because you said Pele and you asked me that Brazilian question the last time. You know, pretty cool. Guys, I have to prepare myself for Q&A Fridays tomorrow. I actually enjoy the first Q&As. So what I want you to do, I only have about 5 questions so far written down to answer in Q&A Fridays. What I actually do, I don't read it. I don't do it like off the top of my head. I actually go, I find the questions, I write them down, and I write down a short little answer, and then I elaborate on it while I'm doing the video. It's easier. It's very easy that way. For me to come off the top, I might make a lot of mistakes in the video, and I really don't want to take too long to edit the videos. So most of the Q&A Friday videos, the 2 that I dropped, they don't have a lot of edits in them. So I'm really looking forward to doing tomorrow's version as well. And I'm going to try to do a few Q&A Fridays while on vacation as well. So remember, ask the questions on the Q&A Friday videos, guys. Not on this video. Ask them on that video if you want them to feature in future Q&A Fridays. I might just make a few Q&A Fridays 20 questions instead of 10. The first one was 20. The second one was 10. The third one, I'm planning to do 10, but who knows? I might just throw in more questions in there. The videos are still going to come out to be 30 minutes long any way you put it. Okay, the Red Gamer. And guys, do like the Red Gamer. Share my videos. Share. He's been retweeting my stuff on Twitter. If I can get more people, like if I could create a team of people to share the videos, it will create waves. The channel will grow much quicker, you know. So share the video, guys. Better Kebede, share the videos, you know, please. It will help. But the Red Gamer, who is the greatest player to never win the World Cup besides the ones that still have a chance to win it next World Cup? Mine is Johan Cruyff. You can throw Johan Cruyff in there, and you could also say Michel Platini. He has never won the World Cup. Remember him? Michel Platini, France, never won the World Cup. Also, you could also talk about the great Eusebio. Like, he never won the World Cup, and he was really good for Benfica before he played in the 1966 World Cup. Guys, I'm telling you, I watched that match, Portugal versus North Korea. They were down 3-0 versus North Korea, and they came back and won the game 5-3. The greatest comeback ever in the history of the FIFA World Cup. And Eusebio was a boss. You think Cristiano Ronaldo is a boss? Check out that match. It's on YouTube. Eusebio. You could just see his body language, the way the other players respected him. He took the free kicks. He took the penalties. He was the man. He was the man. And his stamina levels was off the chain. So that's one of the best players to not win the World Cup. Also, Teofilo Cubillas from Peru. He was really good as well. Never won the World Cup with his team. And there's a lot more players, you know. Lot more players. The list will not end. K-Block, you could actually, if you're on Twitter, DM me on Twitter, because if you DM me, it would be smoother, you know. Email, you have to email and then wait for the next email, and then, you know, so you could DM me on Twitter. That would be cool. And so, my apologies, I'm apologizing to you live that I never got back to you from the first email. Sorry about that. It would have been really nice to meet up, but maybe I wasn't in the state of mind to do anything like that at the point in time. So I'm more open to meeting up now more than ever. You know, so that's pretty cool. Yes, K Block told me he's from Ohio and everything, and he's a KDB lookalike and all that. So pretty cool. But any more questions for me, guys? Okay, who's the worst team in the World Cup in my opinion? I think it's Iran. Danny, Iran. Nah. I'm going for Panama. They're the weakest team at the World Cup, I think. I'm going with Panama to come dead last, 32nd amongst the World Cup teams. Okay. K Block says we'll do soccer and smoothies. Pretty cool. Looking forward to actually meeting up with you, man. That would be really good. Okay. Japan are the weakest. War China. Jamie, what's up, Jamie? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Will you be doing reaction to most matches of the World Cup or just some of them? I will be doing reactions to all the results. Even if I don't watch all the games, because some of the matches I'll be at work and these games are going to be at 8, 11, and 2 p.m. Eastern time. And there's no way I'm going to catch every minute of the games. But I will watch the games at work or not at work. I will watch the games. Just like I watch all my Premier League matches at work. Like, I don't care. I watch the games. So just keep that in mind. Okay. Brazil squad is amazing. Yes, it is. The stream has officially now hit 4 hours. 4 hours. Do you believe this? Do you believe this? I will definitely have to end the stream right now. I have to go check out some of K Block's stuff. It looks pretty cool. Let me subscribe to his channel one time without delay. K Block. I'm definitely open to collaborating in the future with a lot of guys. So anybody seeing this, I'm open to collabs, but you know, I have to be comfortable with the person before I even collab with the person. You know, like me and Football Pharaoh, we're cool. You already planned with me, okay? Funny. I'm talking about actual YouTubers, people who actually do this, you know, but definitely looking forward to a lot more collabs in the future. Look out for collabs with Football Fair in the future. I have to keep, you know, our relationship, you know, good in terms of constantly collabing, because he's a great guy, man. He's a great guy and the content is just good, you know, so definitely looking forward to doing more Football Pharaoh collabs. I think we should do one more trivia. I love the trivias, even though he's whooping my butt in the trivia, but it's pretty cool. I have to go to a wedding on June 16th, the day of Nigeria play against Croatia. I have Tannis's graduation the day the World Cup opens. So, you know, we all have challenges in life, but remember, these things come first over football, because we're not getting paid for this. These things come first. Family over football. You know, like, Tannis have been watching me here live streaming for 4 hours. But guess what? I was hanging out with Tannis all day.
No, he wasn't.
So Tannis already had her time.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You had your time. You had your time. You had your time. Okay? From since 8:30 this morning when we woke up. 8:30 all the way to maybe like 4 o'clock. So you had your time, all right? You had your time. I school you both in trivia. That would be cool. Look, it would be cool to do a 3-way trivia as well. A 3-way trivia, you know, hot potato or something like that. You know, hit the buzzer. Hit the buzzer. Who first hit the buzzer answers the question. That would be a good idea as well. That's something maybe we could work on in the future. Who knows? You know, that's really cool though. But I'm open to just growing, getting better, working with, you know, more and more creators in the future, because I love doing this, you know, and I've gotten better over time. You know, I was looking back at one of my older videos this morning and I was like, oh my God, what the hell? what the hell was I thinking? Like, this is not good. This is not good at all. Like, but in life, you must start somewhere and you must be patient with growth. You must be patient and you must be consistent. You must work hard and you will grow. The things you want will come your way. But guys, man, Jamie, I know you love you. I know you love Paulinho and Renato Augusto. They used to play in the Chinese Premier League, and I know how you love Chinese Premier League. But guys, I really appreciate all of you guys who have stopped by, watched the video. I appreciate all of you guys who comment on the channel every time I drop a video after video, who smash the thumbs up button. You know, I appreciate you guys who watch the ads on my videos, you know, to get me a little AdSense revenue, a little $50 every month. You know, I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate the dedication from you guys. You know, you take your time out, you know, and you watch the vids. You know, I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. From the bottom of my Belgium crest over here, I appreciate it. You know, and looking forward to do more live streams like this. Thanks you guys. Thanks guys. I'm pouring my heart out right now. Pouring it out. But I'm being really, really honest right now. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Guys, you don't ever have to always agree with me. Leave stuff open up for debate. Let's talk, you know. I really, really appreciate it. I would never thought I would have grown to 6,000 subs in a year, you know. So really, really appreciate you guys' dedication, and it goes hand in hand, you know. If you guys didn't show me this amount of love, I wouldn't have been motivated to keep getting better, to keep improving, and to just constantly drop this fire, you know. Guys, it's the one and only Dominic Rich in a damn thing change. So thanks for watching the video again, and I love you guys. Okay, until next time, peace out. Rich.